Subscribe now and press the bell icon. Never miss an update. Subscribe now and press the bell icon. Never miss an update.
Flashbang. Throw in a flashbang. Throw in a smoke. Flashbang.
Let's get into the thick bay, shall we?
Flashbang. Throwing a grenade. Throwing a flashbang. Throwing smoke. Incendiary. Throwing fire. Grenade out. I'm planted. Bomb has been planted. I'm throwing a grenade. Terrorists win. They're gonna wish they were never born. Throw in smoke. Throwing fire. Grenade out. Throwing fire. Flashbang. Smoke. I'm throwing smoke.
Let's fix this bomb now.
Bomb has been planted. Grenade out. Terrorists win. Roger that.
Let's go.
Move it.
Grenade out.
Fire.
Throwing fire. Incendiary.
Smoke.
Throwing a grenade.
Counter-terrorists win.
Let's have
at it, mates.
Laying down smoke.
Throwing a flashbang. Throwing fire.
Deploying flashbang. Throwing flashbang. Smoke. Grenade. Throwing grenade. Flashbang. Throwing fire. Smoke.
Planting the bomb. Bomb has been planted.
Laying down smoke.
Terrorists win. Get ready, get ready. Come on, let's go. Burn. Molotov.
Throwing smoke.
Smoke. I'm throwing a flashbang.
Deploying flashbang.
Counter-terrorists win. Let's dislead those
We
Alex.
aren't going on a windy walk here. Smoke.
Flashbang.
Grenade out.
I am throwing a flashbang.
Incendiary out.
Flashbang.
Grenade out.
Don't think so.
Counter-terrorists win.
Yep. Okay.
Come on, chop chop. Incendiary out.
Flashbang.
Smoke. Grenade. Throwing fire. Laying down smoke. Flashbang. Throwing flashbang. Grenade out.
Throwing fire.
I'm defusing the bomb.
Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win. Let's go, let's go.
What on? Throwing a grenade. Grenade out. Grenade. Incendiary. Fog.
Throwing a flashbang. Planting. Bomb has been planted. Terrorists win. Let's
We
go.
are out of here.
Grenade. Let's go.
Grenade.
I am throwing a flashbang. Smoke. Grenade. Throwing smoke.
Throwing flashbang.
Flashbang.
Throwing smoke.
I am throwing a grenade. I am throwing smoke.
Throwing a Molotov.
Fire. I am planting the bomb. Bomb has been planted. Throwing a
Throwing
flashbang.
smoke.
smoke.
Molotov. Grenade out! Grenade! Throw in smoke. Planting.
Bomb has been planted. Terrorists win.
Let's go, my friends.
Affirmative.
Deploying decoy. Throwing flashbang.
Fire! Flashbang! Throw in
Throwing
flashbang!
flashbang. Laying down smoke. Throwing a grenade.
I am throwing a flashbang! Grenade! Smoke! Throwing fire!
Terrorists win.
Negative. That's a negative.
Be safe, my friends. Fire!
Grenade out.
Throwing fire!
Throwing fire.
Grenade.
Throwing flashbang. Terrorists win. Move it, son.
Smoke.
Molotov! Molotov!
Fire in the hole.
I am throwing a grenade!
Deploying flashbang. Throwing smoke.
Fire!
Throwing fire.
Smoke! Throw in smoke!
Flashbang.
I am throwing a flashbang! Throw in a flashbang! Throwing fire! I am throwing smoke!
Terrorists win.
Throwing fire.
Flashbang.
Grenade. Molotov.
Flashbang.
Smoke. Molotov.
Flashbang.
Deploying flashbang.
Fire.
Throwing smoke.
I am throwing a grenade. Throwing a flashbang. I am throwing a flashbang. I am throwing smoke.
Throwing smoke.
Throwing smoke.
Grenade out.
Smoke.
Smoke.
I am planting the bomb.
Bomb has been planted.
Fire. Flashbang.
Terrorists win.
It is over.
Enough training. Now you fight a real enemy. Gas is approaching your position. Get to the safe zone.
We should drop
Heads
down!
up, lads. Cash drop inbound.
Copy, I'm
Secure
on
the
it.
cargo. Kill all targets. Go. Loadout drop headed your way. Gas is right on your tail. Hostile dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
Moving! Disregard last. Moving! Disregard last.
Fight your way out and you return to the front line. Lose and you're finished. Fight your way out of this, or capture the objective. Got your ass kicked. Return to base. Learn from the loss, and come back. Practice while you can. You'll be entering the field in a bit. Playtime's over. Stand by for deployment to the war zone. Rush to the safe zone. You got gas closing in fast.
That's our drop zone! Get ready!
loadout drop on the way. Gas is inbound. Hunt the enemies before they hunt you. Teammate redeploying to the AO.
I'll drive.
It's the guy here somewhere.
Win here and you return to the battlefield. Lose and your fight is over. Fight your way out of this or capture the objective.
Throwing a flashbang. Under heavy fire
Back
here.
to base with ya.
Under heavy fire here.
It's not over yet. Your team can still buy your freedom.
body armor here.
Vendor marked.
You've got gas moving in.
Charlie, hostile care pack. Acknowledge waypoint forward.
Enemy soldier nearby. Enemy cluster. Tactical nuke inbound. Sector 5 bombers been deployed.
Tracking mover.
They hit us hard that time, but we'll settle the score.
go! Throwing smoke. Smoke! Flashback! Flashbang! Throwing flashbang! Grenade out. Fire in the hole.
Flashbang out.
Throwing flashbang. Smoke! Throwing the flashbang! Decoy! I'm throwing smoke.
Fire in the hole.
Laying down some fire.
Grenade out.
Deploying flashbang.
I'm throwing fire. Deploying decoy. Bomb has been planted.
Diffusing.
Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win. Thank you. Affirmative. Affirmative. Let's go, people. Flight from the flashbang.
Flashbang.
Incendiary. Incendiary out. Grenade. Flashback. Deploying flashbang. Flashbang. Flashbang.
Frag out.
Deploying flashbang. Throwing smoke.
Throwing flashbang.
Laying down some
Incendiary out.
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna
Throwing
fix
fire.
this bomb now.
Bomb has been planted. Terrorists win. Yes. Affirmative. Let's go. Let's go. Deploying flashbang. Throwing flashbang. Affirmative.
Throwing a flashbang.
Laying down smoke.
Decoy.
Throwing flashbang. Flashbang.
Molotov out.
Counter-terrorists win.
We shall rule the day. Laying down smoke.
Yes.
Incendiary. Throwing fire. Deploying flashbang. Grenade.
Grenade out.
Throwing smoke.
Flashbang. Throwing smoke.
Smoke. Decoy.
Flashback. Counter-terrorists win. Yes.
Our mission is easy. We kill them, then we go home. Smoke.
No.
Throwing flashbang.
Throwing fire.
Flashbang. Throwing flashbang.
Throwing a grenade. Grenade out. Throwing smoke. Fire in the hole.
Counter-terrorists win. Agreed. Let's go. Let's go.
Laying down smoke. Throwing fire. Incendiary. Grenade out.
Decoy.
Smoke.
Fire in the hole. Flashbang.
Laying down smoke.
Throwing fire.
Go is out.
Grenade.
Counter-terrorists win. That is the plan.
Let's get this over with. Smoke.
I'm throwing
It's
a flashbang.
Throwing a grenade. Flashbang.
Smoking.
Throwing fire.
Flashback.
Throwing flashbang.
Throwing smoke.
Throwing a Molotov.
Throwing flashbang. Grenade out. Defusing.
Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win.
Affirmative. Let's go, let's go! Laying down smoke. Let's throw the flashbang. Deploying smoke. Incendiary. Deploying flashbang. Throwing fire.
Decoys out.
Grenade out. Smoke! Throwing the flashbang. I'm throwing smoke. Smoke. Throwing flashbang.
Grenade out.
On my way to plant.
Bomb has been planted.
Throwing fire. Deploying flashbang. Nice. Oh,
Terrorists win.
With much thanks. Yes. Let's go, people. Let's go, my friends. Smoke.
Throwing the flashbang.
Throwing fire. Throwing the flashbang. Grenade. I'm throwing a flashbang. Throwing flashbang. I'm throwing the
Deploying
flashbang.
flashbang.
Throwing smoke.
Grenade.
Grenade out. Throwing smoke. Smoke.
Setting smoke screen. Laying down some fire. Flashbang out.
I am planting the bomb. Yes.
Bomb has been planted. Terrorists win.
Roger. Roger that. Let's go, my brother. Let's go. Throwing a decoy. Roger that. Planting.
Bomb has been planted. Terrorists win.
Decoy is out. Yes. flashbang. Decoys out. Grenade. Flashback.
Throwing flashbang.
Terrorists win. Negative.
Roger that.
Affirmative. Move it, move it. Throwing a flashbang. Flashbang. I'm throwing a flashbang. Throwing a flashbang out. Grenade. Smoke down. Smoke. I'm throwing a grenade. Molotov. Throwing flashbang. I'm throwing smoke. Grenade out. Bomb has been planted. I'm throwing a grenade. Throwing fire. Terrorists win. Negative. Yes.
Time to move.
Let's go. I'm throwing flashbang. Flashbang. Incendiary out.
Flashbang.
Roger.
Throwing smoke.
Throwing a flashbang. Grenade. Grenade. Incendiary out. Grenade. Grenade. Smoke. Flashbang. Throwing a flashbang. Smoke.
Grenade.
Molotov. Terrorists win. סחטיין עליך. Yes.
Go, go, go.
Smoke out. Grenade. Throwing
Deploying
flashbang.
smoke shield.
Flashback. Smoke. I'm throwing flashback.
Flashbang.
Throwing a grenade.
Smoking.
Fire in the hole. Flashbang. Smoke.
Throwing fire.
Grenade out. I'm throwing smoke. Yes. Smoke.
Laying down smoke. Flashbang.
I'm throwing a flashbang.
Counter-terrorists win.
That's a negative. Roger that.
Affirmative.
Negative. We're wasting time. Let's go. Smoke down. Deploy
Throwing
flashbang.
incendiary.
Smoke. Flashbang out. Flashbang. Throwing a flashbang. Grenade. I'm throwing a flashbang. Throwing a decoy.
Counter-terrorists win.
Roger. No. Agreed. Yes.
Here we go.
Smoke.
Throwing fire.
Incendiary. Throwing a grenade. Throwing
Throwing
flashbang.
flashbang. Molotov.
Molotov. Fire in the hole. Grenade out.
Throwing flashbang.
Flashbang.
Counter-terrorists win.
Negative. Let's go. Go. Flashbang. Throwing a flashbang. Flashbang out. Throwing flashbang. Throwing a
Throwing
flashbang.
fire.
Incendiary out.
Flashbang.
Grenade out.
Smoke. Throwing flashbang.
Throwing smoke.
Grenade out. Smoke.
Flashbang out.
Throwing fire. Grenade. Laying down smoke.
Counter-terrorists win.
We will never stop. The future is ours.
Target decoy.
Molotov. Laying down smoke.
Opening fire. Laying down smoke. Deploying flashbang.
Terrorists win.
Affirmative.
We are ready to shoot!
Flashbang. Flashbang.
Deploying smoke shield.
Flashbang.
Throwing smoke. Throwing a grenade.
Smoke. Flashback.
Throwing flashbang.
Counter-terrorists win.
Did it.
Very good at pushing cities back, getting map control and good executions. This tournament we haven't really seen that. They were 0 and 2, didn't look like a great map for them, but I'm thinking the last time we casted this matchup on this map was back in Epicenter. That's when they actually won 16-5. So things are starting to work out a little bit for North there. I'm actually kind of feeling a little bit quietly confident for them.
Yeah, and you've got to look to the usual suspects. I want accuracy on entries. I want the AKs of Magisk and Config again to be absolutely sharp. It's not as much an AWP CT-sided map, so maybe Cajun, for that reason, won't necessarily be as strong, but you're already alluding to it.
Well, the final map of this quarterfinal, it will, of course, be Cobblestone. This is going to be an absolute barn burner. 5 sets of armor for the CTs of North, and 4 for Virtus Pro. They've got 1 smoke, 1 Molotov in the hand of Snacks. This is a very unusual strategy.
This is old VP, where you boost side of A. Okay, so they're actually going to go, usually what they would do is actually post up by the fountain, no one peak, and teams originally, when Cobblestone was put back into the map pool, would push through A long to try and quick flank onto B, and Virtus Pro was the first team to start shutting that down, so they don't actually post up like I expected. That was a very classic move. Yeah, I wonder if we're going to see the snake with 4 lined up outside of mid doors when they go CT as well.
They've got the map control, the connector smoke will come in, but Majors is waiting for them. He's been great so far, nails the first headshot, and 2! Shuts it down to a 5-on-3.
Smoke out, covers Rubino at door, he'll get in the sight, but Jisk has 4! He gets back up on top of the platform, bomb goes down, it's only Neo remaining, he'll take Rubino, and guess who he's got to duel with next? Looking for an ace in the pistol, Magisk, but he's not going to be greedy, it's 1 versus 2, he can't afford to be greedy. Goes to 1 versus 1, and Neo can still pull this back, he's going to go hunting elsewhere to try and get information, he's expecting Cajun now to be on the flank based on timing, and guess what? He certainly is. hard to Neo's left. That Molotov won't do much. He's on the ledge. It does put him down, but he hits the ace. All headshots, all on the USB for Magis.
Just as the guys on the desk started to allude to, he has been one of the star players in 2016. He's getting in the zone now, and ace in the pistol should fire him up as they win the CT here. It's going to be 1-0. There he is celebrating. Fantastic work from him. Quite rare to see aces and pistols, and he's nailed it. As we go to round number 2, no bomb plant for Virtus Pro, so should be the force buy here. Tech 9s, P250s, a couple of smokes, and a scout for Neo as well. He's very good with that weapon. But after the first map, I didn't think we'd be seeing ourselves on a third and northing of the pistol as well. We'll see what happens as we go to round number 2 here. In terms of the north buy, 2 M4s, 3 UMPs, a kit to go there as well, and this going to be playing a safer game here. Config though, a little bit aggressive. He can afford to play on the platforms, very unlikely to have Molotov to flush him out. There's some crossfires there, working with occasion B, should work quite nicely.
Fast play down drop, Virtus Pro. Not unlikely we'll see snacks around that area quite a bit, as with Taz when they hit the CT side. But Rubino's going to be the one to watch it. Config has gone into the archway. No Molotov to push him back from that position, but Cajun has to stay relatively close to Chicken Coop to be able to support. They overwhelm him. The 2 smokes they have, they can wall off on the statue in B and go for a fast plant.
Roger that.
Yeah, they still have their smokes available. They will be committing from drop down as well. Will be some sort of B split coming in, but Config's position is going to be crucial. Teammates debate him in. Rubino watching drop down. He's
got the information there in there. Magisk therefore covers off window on the backside. Here's Snacks, tries to pre-fire. Rubino's just waiting as well. It's patience. It'll pay off. Cajun being Config still with their lineup. He goes out aggressively. Config building up a little bit of cash on the UMP. Molotov goes into the smoke, so that extinguishes immediately. Useless. No less, still contained. They know they're in there. Magisk equaling the task, now up to 7 kills in 2 rounds. Config will wrap around 2 players with all the kills for North, but 2 rounds for them, no less, in convincing fashion both times.
You can see why I built that position up for Config there. He knows they haven't got the Molotovs there. He can be quite safe as long as he's patient, allows his teammates to distract. He comes out the right time, mows 2 down, and then flushes him back towards that drop-down room, where his teammate Magis, he's waiting in the window room as well, manages to hit 2 more kills, and that's the thing. Magis is getting into the zone. He's 7-0 after 2 rounds. This has to be a fully covered VP now. No bomb plants as of yet. That was a force fire as well that had little to no success, and they'll be going into round number 3 here with just blocks. Not a single penny invested into round number 3. They'll be holding up, just trying to get the bomb down if that's possible. A little bit of damage there, but Taz and Snacks taking the brunt of it. And Snacks leading on to 5 HP.
I'm gonna sell up close inside mid, looking for a bit of information. We'll smoke off. Bialy will rotate back over toward Pasha. No bomb plants.
Yes.
That had to be the full save.
In terms of Orbs as well, Snacks fully invested there, so did Pasha, so Orbs, unless they get a couple of kills here on a plant, that's not going to be a possibility unless they wanted to go glass cannon. So that all-in maneuver didn't really work out too well for them. So far, round number 3 is not looking much better. This is just a case of they're waiting for a CT to overextend, maybe get bored in this round and try and make their mark in it and get a high output there. Any kill will be very beneficial for the teams at this point. $300 might not sound very much, but like I said, a player like Pasha can potentially get out the AWP if he gets it.
Tag up onto Pasha, down to 70. Everyone quite low on the Virtus Pro side. Bomb plant has to be the objective, but that looks grim. There's 3 CTs inside the B site. Before they even arrive, look for headshots toward Rubino. They can't line it up. Instead, it's just a spray down from Magisk and Config. As always, it seems.
Oh, the knife.
Like he spotted it as soon as he's there. It would have been substantial given the money situation, but they're going to be in a position where they're just light of the op.
Yeah, that's the thing.
That would have got an op.
So if Pasha, if they got a couple of kills there, something to worry. That's why they're trying to be very passive to start. Hope CT makes a mistake. Doesn't happen. Yes, they get a buy. This will be 5 AKs. Limit on utility as well. Nice work from Magisk and a team kill from Bialy as well. That certainly doesn't help the matter, but he should be fine. Just have to take minus a bit of utility there, but 3-0, and we do have 3 UMPs for North. The problem is with Cobble is it doesn't really lend itself to this sort of buy. You don't really have many options to go aggressive at the start.
Just pointed that out on screen. Bialy's -1.
Yeah, it happens.
Just giving them a handicap, you know, full sense of security. You guys take the lead. Head start. I'll catch you after. So 3-0 for North. Momentum in their favor. Like you said last time they played, North was convincing.
Yeah, the problem with this buy is you can't really go too aggressive on a round like Cobble. You have to play close range. Majors can MSL. They're actually in decent positions there. You've been working together with the SMG and the rifle setup. That's really strong play though. The utility usage is perfect from Cajun. Flush BRLE out, take them down together as well. Got the man advantage, and this is the bonus round for them as well. 3 SMGs in the first gun round.
Config in the stairwell has the M4, starts to consider that they might be pushing behind the smoke, so sprays a linear direction that is likely to catch anyone, but they aren't there, so no damage done. Snacks backs away as Pasha starts to set for another smoke as well. Bomb still leading off toward B, has Cajun heading that direction to strengthen and fortify that defense. Split, that means Neo lurking, runs into the stack. But it also means Cajun stays at the door. When they get the drop, they consider trying to split around. If Neo had found a kill, they could have opened it up. They catch Rubino as a result, but timing is everything for Cajun because he's on the right side of this. And decision made. Mid-round calls. Adaptation from Virtus Pro. They realize, hang on, we locked out. That play didn't work with Neo down. We found one. Let's just go to B. Config reads it and stays efficient. He'll fall back and then they'll wait for the rotation. But they're in good position for Virtus Pro. Config goes down right now to Pasha. It's a standard default post plant because Snacks has chicken coop covered for the play. Pasha finds one, gets traded out. This still gives information to Snacks, but he's vulnerable. It's Taz's position behind the door that can catch off Cajun B. And he's got to be prepared for someone to either walk through drop or to his left, his immediate left behind the door. Good check from Cajun. Smart play takes Taz. It's all to Snacks. He's known for clutching. Finds one, sprays down two, but burned alive by Cajun.
Big round there, and I think they've got time to defuse comfortably as well.
That's close. Yeah, he does. All right.
It's all good.
All right.
It's all good. It's fine. I have to say, with the 5-on-3, I wasn't a big fan of Rubino's decision to go all in there with the UMP. You can see what he's trying to do. He's got information that they're going towards A. Maybe a bad call from a teammate, but he runs in the connector by himself and gives them a chance there. There's only one teammate waiting towards B. When you have 3 towards the A site and there's 2 in B, you don't really need to throw yourself into that sort of situation. Comes down to the 1-on-1 in the end, but Virtus Pro getting the bomb down, they get an injection of cash, and they've got the 4th stage loss bonus as well. So they can actually buy up into this round. Of course, North still can. That's a bonus round win for them ultimately, so that's actually really good regardless. So they get the AWP this time, 4 rifles go up against him. Virtus Pro will be buying into this round, but you can see, Matt, on your screen at least, there's 3 AKs out right now. It'll be 5 altogether, but the utility is not really going to be there for them whatsoever. In terms of execution, they can throw a few smokes. Flashbang's not really going to be there. Certainly no Molotovs. As we go into round number 5, this is looking fantastic for the Danes so far. You can see the final buy come in. There it is. 3 smokes, 1 Molotov, 1 flashbang. To get into the B site with 0 flashbangs, that's a really tall order. Your Config now on the AWP famously plays the B site. He won't actually have to dodge anything at all. He can just take pop shots towards that other platform. That's if they go there.
So it looks like they favor off toward A instead. If they did have the 3 smokes, it's a wall that you could place instead, but
you still need the flashbang. There's so many risks there.
Well, not only that, you've got 1 Molotov. There's 3 spots that you potentially need one. Arch, where Config's playing on stairs, and the 3rd being back toward Chicken Coop, which is where you're most vulnerable when you walk in with those wall of smokes. But on A, they can actually smoke off door, cover off the balcony, and try and just get entry kills. Bialy's waiting for the split potential with drop. Neo wants to fortify that. This could be a 3-2 instead of the traditional sense, the 4-1. We see from teams like Envious, SK, we see it all the time. Low position in mid as well right now from MSL. He's going to wait for them to try and get ever closer and get information on this, but Pasha's just getting toward the corner. No AWP for the far pick. The smoke's going to have to land from Snacks on door, but just inside of it. He'll be the first one to fight. He's not playing from stables, which means he's got to make a decision. Top of the wall, he's calling for MSL if they push through the door. If they overwhelm him at corner, he's got to jump the wall, play from the ramp, and allow them to take stables control, which puts pressure on Cajun B, and they've already gotten down drop. Cajun just in time force, but they turn back, hits the shot. So Cajun can still control that angle, so long as they get in, but he's actually backing away from Neo. Magist makes the right call, gets over the wall, but Cajun's not in place to go for the set play and get back toward the balcony. That allows Pasha to wrap around, but do they know Magist is here as well? Absolutely not. 1 already. Tries to spray for Snacks, can't find it. Config will catch 1 on rotation, but it's a 1 versus 2. He's on the off. He's in great. Finds the lineup, but can't get the angle in the shot. Snacks gets Virtus Pro the win.
Great play from Virtus Pro overall, getting amazing map control there, getting towards the connector area itself. Just completely pinned her in the A side. You can see Cajun was aware. Timing's not amazing. Gets that first pick, but then overwhelmed. Major's actually working well with his teammate there towards the middle. He gets baited in behind the wall, like you said. He gets the first kill with the spray, though. It's not quite on point there. If he gets that second kill, he's got a really strong chance of winning that round. Still got money to work with going to round number 6. You can see them starting to be a little bit limited. No head armor, not a big deal in this particular round. There's AKs and AWPs against them, but it's going to be eco for them if they lose this one. Virtus Pro find their first, 4-1.
So Snack's waiting for a push out toward long. We don't see that as commonly as we used to. Mostly because a lot of the operas we often call aggressive, Kenny S, Guardy, we haven't seen them on this map as much. And Pasha's going to go take this corner. No crossfire set, no bait and switch for Morasky. Just going to get the shot without the spray. Does do it onto Taz. No utility used, and he pulls it off. Now he's got the support there to come in from MSL. Snax is desperate to get the shot through the smoke. Has to back away. Bomb as well. You said it.
That's so perfect for Mages. With the spray, previous round makes up for the next one. MSL delivering their Snax with a YOLO play through smoke there. It's going to be a 5-on-2. We have got Bialy. He's a danger for this one. He finds his flag, which he cannot. Rubino takes him down. There was a chance. Now it's just up to Neo. His position's been given away as well. This is a round for North to throw. They can actually give him a chance. If he finds his first pick, this one particular, it still has a chance to actually do something. Here we go.
Good shot. Separates them. Rubino doesn't want to get aggressive to try and push in toward Neo, so it leaves MSL alone until Config can rotate. He's spotted! What a shot by Neo!
You can see it building up. He's the master of these sort of clutches. North standing in the open, they're panicking a little bit now. Still have the advantage, of course, 2-on-1.
And Rubino is finally going to go over to that corner. Knows he's got time to do it. Tries to set the cross. Timing not in Neo's favor that time, and that's a reset coming in from North. It's going to be 4 rounds, the 1 to Virtus Pro, and an immediate reset, which knocks them back down to, I say mid-money. When I mean my mid-money is around that $2,000 mark where they'll be able to buy in the next, but they've got to sit tight.
Were you believing anyone there in Neo's clutch? Do you think
when he hit that shot on Config, yes.
He's famous for winning big flood situations there. You can see every decision he's made so calculated. He's reading your position so well. And that's why I say, as soon as he gets in that position towards danger, I thought he's got a chance of this. He knows what the bomb is. He's got information as to where the CTs are. They start making a couple of mistakes there, and it starts to fall apart. But the big story is, you pointed out, full reset of Virtus Pro. You win the previous round, the subsequent one, you only get $1,400. That's certainly not enough to buy, even on the T side here. They might just have to force this one going to Tech 9s. They're taking a timeout, but North, this is a terrorist-sided map still. They're up 5-1 right now after getting battered on the first map. This would be such a romantic storyline after recovering. Like I said, Virtus Pro probably have to force here, which they have. It's going to be a Galil, UMP, Tech 9s, limited on utility, of course, a couple of smokes and a flashbang. And Snax, he's got a P250, that's it. That's all he can bring to the table.
You say it's a T-sided map. I will not disagree with you at all, but Virtus Pro also has a very good CT side on this. Yes. So team to team, that sometimes really changes.
It reflects on like the kind of the matchup itself and the play styles, but I would say if you're going to make a sweeping statement like that, you would say it's a T-sided map.
Yeah, as a generalized.
Yeah.
Smokes out at long, they won't go on to it. Galil, UMP for Neo and Bialy. MSL, he's going to get down closer to the window. They're going fast. He's there in time. Oh, tanked up and no head armor. That flinches his aim. He's got to decide right or left. The flashbang was well timed because it blinded Bialy, so he could take Snax and brought Rubino in. All 5 stay up there building bank.
They really are, and that's got to be a full eco now. That was a full investment there from VP.
I didn't think they were going to go for it.
Yeah, well, I think they were going to be double eco regardless. They were doing a really poor buy, even if they ecoed. So that's fine. We're going to see what they can do. You can see them feeling the pressure there. Bialy face farming there, and his Rubino doing some good job pintering in. We did see MSL struggling a little bit there. He didn't have the head armor, but it was through our walls. It didn't do too much damage. But 6-1. Looking very likely to be 7-1, quite promising now. They're only a second stage loss bonus now, so as well, they get the next round $2,400. Orb's not a possibility, Matt. They can't get the money going here for VP whatsoever. This is actually a really big deal. North have turned up the player on the third map. Cajun's back on the Orb. It was Config before. I like this adjustment. Cajun did a really good showing on Cash especially, so there it is. Good work from Aegis.
Nice shot. They hit Taz.
He's in the zone right now. You can see when he gets his confidence, starts hitting absolutely everything.
Oh, I mean, started with an ace.
Yep.
You saw how pumped he was. He's at 15 kills. We're on round 8.
Oh, that's actually got the level. His next
and Bialy is 007, by the way.
Oh, James Bond.
I'm glad you got that reference, Henry. I know you don't watch a lot of movies.
I've seen that one.
But yeah, 15 kills. Next best is 6 in the server. He's almost 10 ahead, 9 ahead of everyone.
Yeah. He's doing a fantastic job, Mages. The guys pointed out this. When this guy gets going, he's phenomenal. Still very inexperienced. Mages, and 18 years old. Kind of nuts when you think about it all together.
Got to be careful though, because he's sprays the far guy, and up close, Snax nearly sneaks in on him. He does recover. It's Cajun, knowing he's going to get pushed, goes to pistol instead. Perfect timing, because Pasha looks away. Hits the headshot. Majisco will go down to Bialy in the end, but it's An M4 grabbed, it's 4 to kill. You put your hand up like you thought he might get one more isolation kill. I dare say the round was over.
There's no reason for him to MSL to push that brag. He gives it away. The money's getting a little bit scary. They're starting to build some value. You don't want to give anything away for free. Make him commit.
There's another very subtle thing that's happening on the scoreboard that I don't get to point out often. And I know Van Silly's in the building. He loves this. We've got the Care Bear countdown on Virtus Pro. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Neo, Snacks, Pasha, Taz, Bialy in order of kills.
Is that a thing?
That's a thing. Shout out to Van Silly just for that.
Wow. You don't see that every day. Really interesting stuff being pointed out. We go into round number 9. It will be 7-1. A great showing from North Safe. As I said, all not a possibility for Virtus Pro. That's been a real talking point throughout this first half. Not really having enough economy to work with here. Lots of force fight, lots of difficult rounds. And getting the first round they win fully reset after that. And in terms of the bar, yes, they have the AKs and the head armor, but 4 smokes, no molotovs, and that's a huge deal on Cobble especially. We talked about being able to flush out CTs in positions towards the upper platform and on the bomb sites in particular.
So passive toward Fountain is always from Virtus Pro. Wait for the initial aggression in the 20 to 25 second range. And then set for execution. These long smokes though, lend themselves to MSL to get aggression. He's going to try and play on the edge of them. He's spotted up. I was going to say just barely gets away, but gets caught with the last bullet from Pasha before he gets inside of the door frame. But it's 1 for 1, because in all of that, our usual suspect, Magisk finds a kill onto Neo.
So, they haven't really got too much map control. No one in towards drop down yet. They're making their way towards B halls. Look what they've got left. 2 smokes, 2 flashbangs. That's it. Good news is CTs haven't got much to work with as well. But KGB's established himself on the upper platform. Bialy now, he's going to have to make some noise to get towards drop down. This is a key kill. Bialy picks it up.
Flash. Oh, bounced the wrong way. He's trying to blind them off toward Rock. KGB's got problems because they are out that side of drop. He's got 2 angles to cover. That shot would have been huge. He could have held his ground, but he misses it. Allows Bialy and Snacks in. It's Magisk who's got to go against them. He knows where they are, but Pasha peeks it. And you cannot discount Magisk in this situation. Bialy's got 2 HP. If he hits that, he would have been up to 20 kills in the half. But he also would have had a massive clutch for North because it would have been another reset potential.
Cajun there, missing a couple of key shots, that had to be said. He absolutely faced, takes 1 kill down with him, but that one on the bomb site, had he hit it? Normally, it's quite a characteristic shot for him. I think that's quite simple procedure. Doesn't nail it. If he gets it, he's set it for Magisk up at least for a really successful clutch situation there, but unable to find it. But the good news is they managed to take players down with them. It's still 7-2, and it's still quite a high chance of the reset. You see, Neo's only got the Tech 9. For the first time, we do see Pasha on the AWP. North pick of this round could be another double eco situation going forward for Virtus Pro, and Magisk, he's changing position up once again. Very aggressive towards long A, trying to replicate the form we saw in the previous round.
I'm throwing a grenade.
Cajun B gets boosted on a tree this time as well, so they changed it up ever so slightly over toward B once more. They've had about 3 different looks, most of which have actually been a one-man passive hold toward drop. And Virtus Pro is putting a lot of pressure there, but the immediate reactions from North are what's impressive, because again here they don't have anyone watching inside of the drop room. They allow them and contain them to get in there, because let's face it, it's quite simple. You go down there, even if you boost back up, you leave 1 person in there, which is a big problem if you can't get map control otherwise. So Rubino's covering window. As soon as he knows they go down there, he rotates out of B site and they just hold it. It's very different from a lot of teams who still try to get aggressive immediately and hold them back with Molotovs, cover them off with flashes to get the headshots. This time though, the flashes are out. MSL's going to rotate around with Rubino back inside. He finds 1. Here we go again, they're locked in. Wow. Both sides are covered off. North is controlling that position on the map so well.
Yeah, well, to be fair, that's quite sloppy from VP. Where's the communication? Why is Snacks looking to the right? Presumably he got the intel that he's beneath. I assumed before he fell back, and it's now a 5-on-3. Fantastic work from himself. Got himself in a really fantastic position. Like I said, this is a full reset, and they have got the All Pasha now. Needs to find something on the upper platform.
Config staring that direction.
Timing
is everything. He goes to flash. I thought he was going to end up being flashed himself. This now allows them out of the drop room. Taz that tries to line up 2 only manages the 1, but it's just a 1-man deficit. And with a bomb going down, the problem is they're both on statues. Awkward positioning. Missed shot from Pasha. Watch the right side. Because up goes Cajun, down goes Bialy, and Pasha's got problems. Hits the shot on MSL, but that'll be all.
A bit close to comfort there. Config, he was set up so perfectly. The moment he pulls out a grenade, that's when it's a big deal. But the bomb does get planted, so it will be an eco going forward with VP, but it's not as bad a situation as it could have been. Here's the replay from MSL. So he gets his first pick. That's what I found interesting. So Neo spotted him there, and Snacks just comes out. It's assumed he's fallen back, not even considering that to be a possibility beneath him, but still, MSL doing great work at that point. It's quite scary now for VP. I think they have to take a timeout at this point, which they have, as we go into round number 11. Loss bonus being reset. They're going to get 1900 into the next round. That'll be enough to buy just about. So, I don't think forcing into this one's an option. They have to take a full eco here, not really invest too much, and that's going to bring the scoreline to 9-2. This is actually getting quite promising now for North. They're looking very formidable. I haven't really seen too much from VP that's impressed me. Economy's been really poor throughout. The one round they winner got instantly reset. The AWP didn't really seem to bring too much to the table. And the execution, we haven't really seen anything yet. We haven't seen one of those crazy wall of smoke executions that we see normally from the NA teams. They seem to favour that kind of play style. They're running a default, kind of show some presence towards A, go out towards B. Haven't really got the grenades to work with, and it's falling apart at the final sections there. They got lucky with that pick on towards Config with him pulling out the grenade, but at that point, didn't really have much grounds to win it.
And Virtus Pro just used one of their last timeouts.
Yeah.
They're already burning through them.
Well then, the buy comes in, it's a Deagle, PPG-50s, and a couple of 3 HE grenades. Not going to matter too much, I assume they're going to HE towards drop down and see if they can find that first pick. Rubino's going to be on the other side. Waiting for them.
And they've read the economy well, because this is the first time a Jisk will push out toward long. Secured the fact that there's no one toward the fountain. MSL can rotate early, they can get a 4-man defense with rifles inside of the B site. And Virtus Pro with a very, very tough task to try and break through. Polar opposites in this series compared to where we started. We thought this was going to be a quick 2-0 and Virtus Pro was looking major winning form. Well, suddenly they're against the ropes in map 3.
Well, the tactic comes in, they're going to try and nade MSL. I think, maybe not, they will use safety grenades as well. They bought them. With one frag in return, but now in a real tricky situation. They're in towards drop down, sure, but how do you get out of it?
And there's the flank. Majisk is already there. Majisk has 3 more kills, and get this. He's got 22 kills in 11 rounds. He's averaging 2 kills a round in a playoff game of a major. That might be the fastest kill total in a major history. I'm not sure. Someone's got to look into that. But that is huge.
That is insane. Normally at the end of a first half, we say if you got to 20 kills in one half, that's a godlike status, right? 22 after 11 rounds, still 4 to go. That's incredible. To be fair, there was an eco spray down and looking at him, but still, it all counts, it all accumulates. As we go to round number 12, once again, the money's poor for VP. No bomb going down, 5 AKs, no AWP, limited, only a couple of Molotovs there. Really haven't seen the nice full vibe from him as of yet. As we go down round number 12, it's Tasha trying to get aggressive on the platform when he's flashed back. Not really justify pushing any further than that.
Chine does very little damage to Pasha, just 2, goes down to 98. They'll back away on that though with the smokes out. Again, it's going to be Rubino playing the swing position, but they're going to bring Majisk and MSL closer. They played this setup where Majisk jumped half wall to join MSL down below. This time it's going to be the corner boost. So he watches out toward long. MSL is going to rotate away, and then he watches lower and wraps around the wall, not exposed, and Rubino knows they're inside drop. MSL gets back at the right time. He's still at windows, so again they can contain them. Wallace smokes out and no one enters from B main. Config's ready for it.
How can they get out with drop downs? It's so difficult.
This is the problem Virtus Pro's had time and time again. That's one way to do it, is just get straight up kills as Snacks will get MSL. Cajun can pick his angle though inside of the site, and he knows they're going to be coming out from E-Box. Just waiting for it, never mind, doesn't even need to. Just disappears from the back side of the wall. X-Ray gone, Config hits the shot, Majisk hits Neo, that's the only one on the off side of the map, and Snacks with bomb is still waiting to get down. There's nothing. Virtus Pro's got absolutely no execution tactics. They're getting locked out everywhere they go, and again, it's going to be a very, I don't want to say it, easy round for North.
Yeah, they look lost VP right now. The money is just getting out of control. They need flashbangs, they need the smokes, they need something to work with. Yes, they got the opening kill there, but what can you do with them, Matt? You know the CT's on the other side. They're most famously going to stack the B side once you get a first pick there, and you don't have any flashes to get out of drop down. These really tight choke points. There's an orb staring down at you as well, which you don't have anything to counter it with. You can't smoke him out, you can't flash him, you can't even Molotov him. So you can't really do anything in that first pick. And once again, they're on another eco here. Loss bonus is going to be at the 4th stage after this round in terms of investment. Tech 9s, P250s, 1 smoke, a couple of flashes. This could be 11-2. This is insane. And Mages, we know he's been amazing so far. He's actually pushing all the way out long A. He's going to find the first frag, nails the shot, looking for 2. Of course he delivered. And it's going to be a 5-on-3 just like that.
Looking for more. He's tapped it. He's got Snacks. He's looking for Taz. He's got Taz. And the reason I'm getting hyped, yes, the Rico spray down. He's 3 kills away from a first half 30 bomb. In a major. That's ridiculous. That is actually insane. But just gets more kills than all of Virtus Pro.
Up to 14 rounds, that's nuts.
Youngest player on the team, first major playoff. Hats off. Superstar status.
Yeah, absolutely. 11-2 now. Now we have got a full buy. Finally, 5 AKs, 5 smokes, 5 Molotovs, flashbangs. Probably the first time we've actually seen this. Let's see if they can actually capitalize here. Might be a little bit too late, but we'll see what happens. They just once again towards long. Some presence towards B from VP. They're waiting for the initial push. You can see someone holding towards top mid. That's Neo. Normally plays that position, hoping and holding for Majors to push out towards long A. But so far, so good for both sides.
Bialy waits to drop again. Similar setup. Cajun and Rubino both waiting inside of B. Rubino this time doesn't have information that Bialy's down there, and MSL's not looking, so Bialy has a chance perhaps to sneak out the window. But Magisk, 28. Keep counting, everyone. If he hits 30, that's ridiculous. I'm lost for words.
MSL
Snacks
now.
hits MSL.
He's been punished a few times by Snacks in his position. So 4-4. Rubino with a decent frag there. Good rotation comes in. They're going to be committing towards the A side.
Rotation around though. This is where Magisk has to watch. He's under pressure. Goes down this time to Bialy. So we hold at 28 for now. Cajun B, he's going to try and chase them down. He's one of 2 remaining. It's Config's the other. He's on the flank, but Cajun being found. Finally, Virtus Pro get an opening, and this is the one round. This is the one time they could get down drop. They didn't get the information. They couldn't hear Bialy drop down. Normally, that's the cue for Rubino to rotate. He doesn't do it.
3 rounds obtained for VP. They go into round number 15 here with decent money. They've saved the all. 3 players surviving as well. Full buy, of course, for North, but VP desperately need this. This certainly isn't good enough for a T-side on Cobble.
1 round. I almost don't want to say it because the whole caster's curse. Record all time for kills and a half was Ely.
Okay.
World edit 31.
I remember on train.
If Magisk can get 3 kills here, he'll tie that in a major. I feel like I ruined it because it's the old curse, but hopefully we'll see.
Against Echo Fox as well, if memory serves correctly. But yeah, that was a sick performance. So 31 and 1/2, that's what we're looking for. But right now, 28, quite a tall order. But the way he's been playing, maybe it could be a possibility.
Well, he's over toward his default position on A at this point in time. Neo's going to be lurking that side again. Virtus Pro, same tactics, down and toward drop. Rubino again this time has to rotate around. He's not there yet. They've gone for a stacked presence on mid. Finally, MSL's going to get position. No Cajun. He takes Pash up. Magisk is getting ever closer to going for the flank, but Neo waiting for it's going to start to get away. Rubino flashes himself back in. He hits Bialy. He hits Snacks as well. Record not possible. The 30 still is. As Cajun B is going to hold off toward long, but North looking for a 12-3 half as Cajun B is going to take down Taz. It's a 1 versus 5 for Neo. Looks for the shot out toward long. Do what you might, Taz.
He has got the bomb, but he's being pincered in. You can see in the top left right now. Everyone is coming around in Majors.
Shaking the neck for the last one. Doesn't matter. He's on 29. That is still a hell of a performance in a 12-3 half for North. What a turn of events.
Absolutely, but you have to say, Matt, there's a resounding factor that kind of leaves a bitter taste in my mouth. It's Virtus Pro's economy management throughout that first half. We never really saw a full buy for them. Even when they're getting picks, it didn't have any utility to work with. It was a rough ride for them. The round they did win, getting instantly shut down. There's not really much you can do. When players like Majors are getting close to 30 bombs in 1 half, playing tremendously well, but still wasn't the Virtus Pro we're used to seeing. I'm almost sure they're going to take the full 5 minutes at this point, kind of recalibrate, discuss what the options are in the pistol, but North win the pistol. They're looking at a semi-final and joining their fellow countrymen Astralis who already made it.
It would mean guarantee no matter what happens in tomorrow morning's quarterfinal, we have 2 of the top 4 teams being Danish.
Yeah.
I would have never have predicted that, even in 2016, at any point in time.
Really exciting stuff. All things considered, what a journey this best of 3 has been. We kick things off, VP 16-4. North don't even arrive on the server. It looks like they've been battered. They don't deserve their place on the main stage, and they come back, recalibrate on the cash. A map they famously don't play, and give us a great, really nice, solid piece of CS there. And now, Majors, the superstar, what we've been waiting for, the level, the peak he can actually reach. A 30 bomb almost in the first half. It's nuts. 12-3, touching distance now, making it to a semi-final. As we get into it, the unpause comes in. We'll have a look at the buys. It's North, of course, on the T side now. 3 sets of armor. And there'll be 2 smokes, 3 flashbangs. Rubino's got a P250 as well. And it's going to be quite a simple buy for Virtus Pro. 4 sets of armor for them, and 1 kit and an HE for Neo. So
pistol underway. North won the first one with the ace from just to start things off. Config He's already at drop, but not going down. They just want to make sure they get the presence so they have it open to them. But Snack starts it off. It's Cajun that gets found first. And that's over toward the A side. That's going to force Config, in fact, all the way back to spawn because he wants to be sure that they didn't push up to go around. He's got to clear the fountain, and he's going to go the safest way possible. They still have 1 minute and 20, so why not?
They wanted to go for the A split there. Rubino threw his smoke towards the connector. They were getting ready to go towards drop down, but the teammate that went down, Cajun B, gives the call. He knows they're coming aggressive. He goes down. That kind of ruins their plan at that point. Still a winnable situation for Snacks now. Such a great spot for him. That's why he gets that headshot on Convict. Almost secures the pistol, but why does he face this? Why does he have to go for that? You've got a 5-on-3. Such a risk to take the repeat. He could have fallen back and joined his teammates. Now there is a window of opportunity. We still have a smoke for MSL. He can use that towards connector if he wants, but look at Pasha's position right now. He's actually going to be in the B storage area waiting for them to walk in, which actually could be perfect. He's actually more than likely to get 2 frags, maybe even a cheeky knife, who knows. They're checking everything though. They are aware this could be a possibility.
Yeah, I think that's going to be checked with the crossfire positions. Oh, maybe not. He's got one. MSL reacts before walking into the same trap, but he's still got to do dual pass. He's got to go for the reload. Thinks about getting up close for the knife, but gets it in time. He'll get the kill. Look for Magis. Finds him as well. Good start from Pasha in the second half. Must needed pistol round.
Absolutely must needed. Oh, there it is. You can see Pasha. What a great position that was in. Like I said, I kind of built it up as I was going on. A split was the target for North at that point. The smoke goes in. Cajun B shut down. They have to kind of cancel that plan. Snacks finds a frag at that point. I was questioning his decision to go back. You don't really need to. No reason to take that risk. Obviously, he's feeling confident, but Pasha's position towards B storage in the B halls and managing to take down those 2 frags. Good work from him. Nice little warning shot in the back of Taz there from Pasha. A bit of the work for North there. They have forced one this second round. It's quite traditional for the terrorist side. They're going to get the bomb down, going to the Tech 9s. They will rush B. They are going to be committing everyone towards this one. We talk about North being an execution-based team. They're going to use the wall of smoke at this point. Didn't see any of this from Virtus Pro at all. You can actually get the bomb down quite easily with a couple of flashbangs and a few smokes. Let's see what happens.
The smokes are completely walled off, including top tree. Straight through, hits bomb temporarily in Rubino's hands, and they've lost Config to the side Magisk, and he can't decide if he should just go for the plant for money or try and fight. And honestly, inside of the smoke, with the situation as it occurs, maybe just plant it for the money in that situation, but it'll be 5 rounds now for Virtus Pro.
Well, those rounds are all about making the CTs feel uncomfortable. You could see they're a little bit wounded at that point. All the smokes are dropping. There's flashbangs going on as well. They managed to find the frags and deny the plant, so Virtus Pro still within a shadow of this one. It's a tall order, but that's the perfect start now. 2-0, no bomb planted. North have to be on a full eco at this point. You can see nothing invested really into this round at all. I don't think a single dollar has been spent. So there will be 5 Glocks, no armor, no nades. He's excited.
Well, there's still hope. It's 12 rounds. They need 4 to win it, and momentum, if they can get it going on the Virtus Pro side, they can quickly get 5 here off the start. They win the first gun as well, which comes up immediately after this round, which is a full save from North. No guns invested, no armor. Pasha chasing down Config's going to grab him. Headshot on MSL. The accuracy's starting to get there, and again, it's Pasha. Not up to the guy we talk about to step up. He's got a 3rd in the round. He leads the way once more for Virtus Pro. Good series for him.
Perfect round so far. Not a single frag dropped, and Cajun B doing a little bit of damage there, but the clean sweep comes in. 5 players surviving, 4 VP. Another little bit of a crossroad. They've got the UMP saved, but at this point, can't really afford to drop a single round. Do they upgrade from the UMPs and go to the rifles, maybe bring an AWP out? I think that could be a sensible decision. Obviously, the bonus round is there, and the idea behind the bonus round is to swell the bank account, but most of the decision has been made. They will keep the UMP, certainly a viable weapon in gun round still. Just have to be a little bit smarter in your positioning. No all can be purchased on either side. It's North for 5 AKs. They're slightly limited after their force buy, and no bomb going down. We'll see what happens here as they start to quickly look towards the middle. The bomb is going to be towards the B-halls for now. A default round from both sides. Taz and Snacks a little bit more aggressive than usual though.
This is the next test for Virtus Pro's comeback efforts. They're going to try to contain B with Snacks, Taz, and Neo all on A, so they've gone for a passive B hold, which means they have to get the information fast if Neo's going to rotate the time. And they've got to play drop perfectly with just Bialy there. Pasha's still trying to try and get a peek down that long position as well, but right now, the attention is all about the 2 men selling what is potentially a fake. If they can't find a pick, this goes back to B.
Yeah, that's the idea right now. Pull the rotations over from that B side. You see the bomb is still down. They still have options there. They obviously don't have to commit to this fake. If they do find 1 or 2 kills, they can always fall back and go towards A, or even do the split here. That's what they're potentially setting up for. Config, he gets towards danger, and he's still got 3 players on that side of the map. If he finds a kill, he can actually get in the back of 2 of these CTs here. This could get very interesting. Config now the danger man, in more ways than one.
Nice shot on Taz. Magiska's gotten inside of the drop room as well. Pasha's had to go more passive on the B platform as a result to give support to Bialy, but Neo's made it back over. Problem is, as soon as Neo makes the call, it's back the other way. Big kill from Snacks as a result because he's alone on A. Just barely gets back inside of mid before they round the corner at the door. The pop flash down Snacks style. Both blocking, but somehow they hit the shot. And Magisk will take down Pasha. We said it was the next chance for Virtus Pro, the next effort. Well, North has come back with perfect style. And Magisk will lurk in late. It's only Bialy remaining. It's Magisk that's in the vent that's going to get found. Good headshot on the UMP, and I think grab the AK to sit back is probably the right call.
Well, at the moment I thought he might fancy it. He's trying to maybe bait out some of the facing toward those doors. He finds a kill in the next 5 or 6 seconds. It's sort of possibility, but with 45 HP, I'm not really believing in this point. He's just trying to dent the economy further up north, I guess. They will be able to buy Virtus Pro next round. It was that bonus round, which we discussed before, which was, for a good, for better or worse, was the incorrect decision. We'll see what happens there. After North shutting it down, like I said, Config doing all the work there. He looked fantastic. He gets into towards danger. You just didn't doubt him for a second. You could see he was reading it, listening to the footsteps around him, finds that first shot, and that's a cue for them to really make their mark on the bombs like that. Nothing BP can do about it. The teamwork comes in. Snacks with the perfect flashbang, to be fair, towards middle. You thought he had both of them. Somehow they shut him down. But 13-6. North now 1 step closer to the semi-finals.
Still money on the Virtus Pro side, but with 3 players staying up on North, they strengthen their economy a little bit. They buy in quite heavily, though, with utility, which means they're still breakable.
Yeah.
But every round counts. I mean, if you leave it at 12, it's a lot more encouraging when you look at the scoreboard. 3 to go is not a lot. They can inch this out at this point in time.
Bialy still had 5 grand left over, and Snacks is on the mag 7. He's certainly capable of this weapon and Cobble. Lots of situations you can use it in, but surely you've got 5 grand in the bank in this sort of situation. Give Snacks the all potentially there, even just an M4. You want to make sure you win these rounds, but like I said, he is very good at the shotguns. We'll see whether he can deliver.
Problem is he plays the shotgun on A, which means if it goes B, it's a long rotation, and he's got nothing to go with it. Exactly. And it looks like it could go toward B, with Virtus Pro stacking up on A, which also lends yourself to beg the question, how fast do they make a save call? How fast do they say, nope, forget it, we can't get back at the B site, Snacks only has a shotgun, there's kits on 3 of us and we're locked out. How fast do you just say forget it? But Neo's gone back over. That will strengthen their chances of trying to get a retake if they have a good defense to start it off with counter picks.
Like we said, North, execution-based team. Didn't see that from Virtus Pro. We know they've got the strategies in the bank here. Did it on the Tech 9 round. Looks like they're going to go a similar approach with the guns here. There's the smokes and here come the flashbangs.
Counter Molotov will slow them temporarily as Bialy waits on tree. He saw the flames come out. He knows they've got pressure at long, but where's the rest? Flashbangs time, perfect, but Rubino, he didn't see Bialy, so he's still got position, which means they don't know he's there, which means he can spray them down. Add 2 for him, add 2 for Pasha. It's 4 overall. They should search for MSL. Neo finds him, and it's 7 rounds Virtus Pro.
Well, we're not done quite yet. A big round there for VP to pick up. They keep 5 players alive. The bank accounts start to grow, and it's a really, really nice round overall. Good defense, like we said. North, famous for this execution-based style. Bialy waiting behind the tree, and it is just perfect. The distraction comes in from Pasha, and then Bialy strikes, finds 2, and he shut down the economy for North as well. So a lot of work to do here, but you can never discount VP in these sort of situations, and they're going to keep with the shotgun here. Bialy was 7 grand. To be fair, they know he's going to be up against an eco, so that's absolutely fine. You get $900 per kill with the shotgun, so no better time to use it. As we go into round number 21, VP closed the gap.
Config with the Deagle has Pasha in front of him making a lot of noise, but let's go through and Pasha realizes it, wraps back around, cuts him off, and he might be able to see above that smoke, but he's got to be careful at the same time. That time, surely he does, yes. 1, looks for the lineup, no, they're close. Be careful, Pasha. I know you're a strong man, but you're flexing pretty courageously in that position as Rubino's going to get down behind, does get Taz. That's a gun picked up, 1 versus 2, and they're separated. Rubino's got armor to play with as well, but the problem is he's got the bomb to go for. Snacks has a shotgun, he's got to grab a gun on the way through connector. I think there's one down at the doors opposing side, which means he should be able to grab that. Doesn't matter, Neo's there.
Well played by Neo.
Apparently there wasn't because Snacks went to the pistol instead.
Yeah. Well then, that could have been dangerous. As soon as Rubino has head armor on the M4 as well, the CTs are separated. I thought, okay, this could get interesting. But Neo, he faced it at the perfect time there, working together. One gets the aggro, the other one faces. That's how you should be playing CS in these sort of situations. We're going to round number 22, sticking with the shotgun of Snacks. 13-8. Round by round, they're getting back into this one. It's looking like another eco for North. Partial buy, I guess you can call it. Tech-9s, PD-50, CZs, bit of armor, and some smokes as well. The crowd are starting to believe at this point. You can hear them starting the chants as we go to number 22.
This is absolutely possible. Snacks is going to stay in the shotgun. Once again, he's going to play long. This time they will go A. They've heard it. They'll call for the rotation. It's Neo again. That's got to be first to door. But they're fast. Very fast. Good shot from Taz. Good lineup. That'll clothesline him and get bombed. He's got another. Take that back. Snacks actually steals it out from the barrel of his gun, but goes down. Pays the absolute cost for it. Pasha gets Cajun, and it's one to go on Config, who grabs the shotgun in return. Be a nice dish to serve back toward them, but it's going to be 9 rounds Virtus Pro. We're only 4 rounds between them. Virtus Pro CT side on this map has always looked good, and it's the style that they're getting thrown at them from North, because normally they control the drop room. They haven't even had to very often in this situation.
Really, they're showing some really dominating force on the CT side there. Clean sweeps throughout. Really interesting. The money's actually getting to a really decent position at this point. They're sticking that shotgun. Neo with 8 grand, Bialy 7. Snacks, he's got 6k himself, but they're happy to stay with the current setup. Haven't got the AWP to work with the CT side. I would think this is the time to bring it out.
Snacks can easily buy it. Bialy can easily buy it.
Right now, you know the North bank accounts are starting to balance out. They've had a couple of ecos now. More than likely they're bringing out their own orb. I think that should be the right call to actually bring it in. You can see a potential boost coming in towards drop down. Bialy and Neo there together with good HEs. Could actually do some damage there, but Cajun will be holding up in a passive hold, just waiting for someone to make a mistake at this point.
Snacks playing close again. They've yet to push him directly. They know he was out there. Config picked up the shotgun last time. So you have to wonder if they consider that to be his position. But does he have it again? And why would he? They've got so much money. So they can still catch them off potentially.
Roger that. Throwing grenade.
They want to go that direction. Snacks might get his wish after all. Waiting for it. Playing the tighter angle. Smoke's gonna go close. He's still on the corner. Flash goes deep. He's got one already. They're still there. Flash duration gone, but he's gonna go for a Molotov instead. That force is coming in, and that's why Snacks plays this gun. Smoke off. He has bomb. Flash back out. Getting a little aggressive at this point, considering it's only a 1-man, but he's got the corner covered.
Doesn't even want to make it. Okay, now he's got it. Fantastic stuff from Snacks. They're so perfect. Drops the incendiary. Forces one of them to face by himself. Just nails him at close range. Just eating out of Snacks' palm right now as we go into round number 23. It's a 4-on-3, and Magisk is on 20 HP himself.
Get down drop with Rubino, but already heading to Rapunzel
Save
Tower because that's pretty much it. They've got to save 21 seconds. Snacks has bomb. It's double digits for Virtus Pro after getting battered and bruised on the first half.
Indeed, it's currently going to be 7-1 after this round concludes. No money for 3 of the players who save their weapons, but they do save an AWP, 2 AKs, and some utility to work with. But Snacks, just a masterclass there. We doubted the buy. We didn't really think it'd have those sort of explosive results there, but it couldn't have been more perfect. He times it to perfection. The flashbang comes in. He drops the incendiary, finds 2 kills there, and locks down the round pretty much single-handedly. Here's a replay right now. You can see the flash is actually from the T side. Okay, that's why it's so awkward for MSL at that point. This incendiary, you can see how it segregates them. Config has to face. Bomb goes down as well. What a nightmare round overall. But Snacks can't really argue with the result there. And now he gets out the AWP. This is looking very good indeed. They get to double digits, as you mentioned, 13-10. And the buy for North is not so great. 3 with weapons, 2 with Tech 9s. Getting scary now for the Danes.
Yep, very scary.
There's the coach, Rugger, just trying to rally the troops. Let them know they're still in the lead at this point. Remind them, historically, as a T-sided map, just need to control themselves here. Don't get nervous, don't let the stage rattle them. You need to calm them down and work out what's being shut down so cleanly so far from VP. As we go into round number 24, like I said, limited, but they have got the smokes to work with again. Haven't seen too much towards the A side of the map. That's what North, when they were Dignitars, that's what they were so famous for, is getting that mid-control, pushing the cities back along A. Haven't really seen that so far. That's what they're traditionally very, very good at.
First timeout used from North. They have 3 remaining. And at this point, you pretty much call them every other round because You've got to slow the momentum, and you've got to talk things out. You've got to get Ruga involved. We're getting involved in those conversations. Bialy's going to cover off drop with the bottom of, with Neo, excuse me, but Snacks already has a kill on the AWP.
Wow.
To shut this down. That's first pick again.
Yeah, it's a big scalp to take as well. Convic, one of the style players, 5-on-4, just like that. To be fair, in the Tech 9, I think he was trying to bait out something towards the A side of the map once again. The teammates get ready towards B, but Bialy, he's boosted up in the tree. He's so dangerous in this position. Bomb down towards the B storage area. It's going to be MSL to pick it up. Occasion, a saved orb. It's got no head armor either or nades, and Neo spots a weapon. Will drop down with the time. It's work out against him, which they do. May just finds a kill.
May just gone a little bit quiet lately. I know that sounds rare because he's got 34 kills, but finally gets an impact one there because this opens up a position. Bialy, he's got to look both directions. It's Bialy to hold Bialy, but he only tags up on one, and MSL's got the shot of return. It's Pash up to recover. Takes down 2, manages to transfer from Chicken Coop back toward the site as well, so they still got good position to cover off the bomb. 37 seconds, but MSL's committed, and there's 3 very angry Virtus Pro players that want their real estate back. However, a Molotov down means Cajun, they've got to wait, because MSL's low HP. Cajun can't find the angle. He knows Pash has gone over to the left side somewhere, but the further he goes to find him in the corner, the more vulnerable he is from the door and from drop. He's bypassed the first problem. Pash is getting closer. Good. MSL's waiting for it, waiting for the peek. He knows he's there. He's trying to bait them out. Good shot. Cajun B knows MSL's obligations covered off. Looks to the next possible threat, but unfortunately with 1 down, it's another win for Virtus Pro. It goes 13-11. Only 1 round for North in the second half.
You see that discipline from VP. That's how you play Counter-Strike. Deny them any sort of chance of getting picked. Yes, they get 1 kill, but the round's over. The time they actually get it is 10 seconds remaining. Cajun B has to save. He has an orb, but unfortunately, he has no money going into this next round. His teammates not in a great position as well. They're all around about the 3.8k mark. And that's just a masterclass from Pash. Just staying alive, found his 2 frags, called for his teammates to come in, just denying the T's any sort of opportunity and not getting that bomb down. So they're going to have to buy around this orb. 13-11. This is exactly what VP want. They don't mind him saving the orb because he knows they're going to force right now with 2 pistols as well. Just ruining their money going forward. But they're a maximum loss bonus. They get a bomb down they can buy. But losing this round with all players going down almost certainly be an eco.
Snacks backs away with the op, and he goes danger. He's got a lineup, misses the shot. Has to fall to sight. Now the problem is they're going fast enough that Snacks has an angle to cover up. What a perfect fly! Still hits Rubino! That gives Taz, Bialy, and Pasha an access passage to rotate over, but they've gotten inside the site. Config, he goes behind wall. He's vulnerable. Post plant down. He could have gone safe plant, left it open from the ramp. The problem is going that far into the corner. They don't have post plant position on this. MSL has to fight forward. He's caught up. I don't agree with that plant. They're already on the defuse. There's nothing they can do.
That's a save again.
Absolutely nothing they can do. Cajun goes away. He plants that safe behind the door, and they got vision. They have the AWP on it. That's a mistake from Config.
I don't think he anticipated that round to be as close as it possibly was. I think at that point he's just thinking, get that bomb planted as soon as possible. Haven't got much information. I'm sure the comms are a bit of a nightmare right now, panicking a little bit. Yes, you're absolutely right. If he gets that safe plant down, at least Cajun has a chance to win the round, right? As soon as that's dropped, Config dies and the plant's inaccessible for the Orca as well. You're absolutely right, but they get the bomb down with maximum loss bonus at least this round. They can buy up around this. Occasion save that orb, bomb planted. He's getting money at least. So full buy for the T's, but VP 1 round away after a 12-3 defeat in the first half and tying things up. Snatch is back on the shotgun. Why not? There's a ton of money available. He wants to be on this weapon.
Same position as well. It's hard to counter him. He plays so close. Where's the flashes go? How do the Molotovs bounce? Where exactly is he at? And Virtus Pro showing off why they're the most experienced roster in CSGO. Because what other team, with their backs against the wall, would rally back in this situation? And North, perhaps, to Virtus Pro's pleasure, is the least experienced, and that's coming through as well. So we're definitely getting tons of storylines. But just gone quiet. Someone else needs to step up if they're going to counter. He still has 34. The next best on the team is Cajun B at 15. He's still double any of his other teammates.
13-12. Very close now. The last minute of the round arrives, and yet to make their move, it's North, who should be finishing up towards B. Like I said, this is not the North I'm normally used to seeing on this map. They're not really showing presence towards A whatsoever. His defaults and executions. First exchange comes in, and a headshot as well. Advantage goes towards VP. You can see
good
right now.
trade to open it, though, at least to force rotations.
These 2 smokes they've got, 2 flashbangs, not really enough to fully execute. Back towards A is their best chance of winning this round, but that's where Snacks is, and he's got that deadly weapon. Do they dare try and challenge him?
Kaz catches them, does get traded. Snacks is still down below, but he doesn't have the range. He still hits it. How does he do that? Because now they turn the ball into Bialy. He gets gets in position, nearly gets Config through the smoke. He goes to 4. Magisk has to hold this off. Config this time plants safely out toward the cannons. However, Magisk this time is on the wrong side of the safe plant. All they have to do is get information. Config just needs to call for Magisk. And if he hits a headshot, perfect situation, because Magisk can win it from where he is if he's not spotted. Down he goes, he's spotted up by Bialy. That's the shot he needed. Snacks gets hit, they don't know Magisk is here. Big chance for him to try and capitalize. Misses the shot though, that's the wraparound, and Neo takes advantage. Tie game, Virtus Pro.
My God, it's getting so tantalizingly close for North. They're getting to the bomb sites now. They're making clutch situations possible, but they just don't really have enough left to work with there. You can feel the advantage heavily going towards VP in terms of the positional controllers, or every angle they seem to be facing, they have the advantage. North just don't have the utility or the HP to work with there. And Snacks, just a maelstrom with his max 7 every single time. You think he's going to be out of position, but he makes space somehow, makes it work. We get the bomb down, but in terms of the buy coming in, I think this is a North timeout. They've got a lot of money, Cajun B especially. He's got 7,500. They can buy around this, but a tied game now. This would be so gutting for North after having such a strong performance, getting 12-3 themselves. They've only got 1 round in the second half so far. Still well within their grasp of winning the map, but so far, VP don't look like they're going to show any sign of giving up here.
Not getting ground toward B long. They've gotten down drop, but even when they do, they can't find the picks. I think the best chance they've had at taking a site is the split on B through drop, but sometimes they go long, they get shut down by Snacks. There's not much openings.
Well then.
It's actually missed time. He was going to go for the flash peek towards Mountain.
He has got the ult this time, just to note. He's been using that max 7, but splashes some cash this time. He's got the AWP. To be very aggressive on this map, he went towards middle for that first pick, but once again, it's another default setup towards B from North. They're holding back, they look a little bit caged right now, not really challenging or working towards the A side of the map at all. They run this default time and time again. It's forward towards B. I'm going to assume and speculate right now, but go for that execution towards B and hope they get lucky with the opening frags. That seems to be their go-to strategy right now.
Pasha throws nade corner toward boost. Doesn't do any damage, they've already gotten up top of the box. MSL's the one to hold it off. 3 looking at drop. No, take that back. Sorry, Cajun's looking long. 2 looking at drop. So this is the split they want. Config's still waiting behind for the flank to come through from Snacks, but he's got to consider moving soon because they're going to need support. They haven't been getting entries. They need all hands on deck. And they're down. And Bialy, it's Neo instead from long. Magisk gone. That's your first threat. That's your big threat. Down already, and Ash has not had to move and give up this position. They have 1 Molotov.
Oh, that's the big miss from Cajun there. MSL knew he was actually baiting in Cajun perfectly. He doesn't hit the shot. Pasha can fall back now.
And they don't use the Molotov on stairs. Pasha can actually sit here and wait. He's got safety, fall back to a safer position, as you mentioned, but still he can be aggressive when the time comes. Execution through. Smoke's already thrown. Snacks is still over on 8. 23 seconds. They've got to find the first kill on the entry or this is done. And Pasha has an op in front of him. Perfect timing. Neo down 1. Pasha takes it. Misses the strike, but still can hurt. It's on the config. What a shot on Pasha. He's still got to line up on Taz, but he's not going to find it. And Virtus Pro, they'll come back. It's only 1 round in the second half for North. It's a 14-13 lead.
Now the pressure really starts to mount up for North. Maximum loss bonus, but they don't really have enough to buy. It looks like Cajun made the decision for them in this pause time. He's bored up, he's got the AK and armor, but there's players Magisk, $3,500. MSL, same story. Neo shuts him down. Look at this synergy that's working together, shutting it down. It comes down to quite a close situation, but Convict low HP, can't find that final shot, and VP have taken the lead. It's 14-13. The final buy comes in from North. Lose this round without the bomb going down as well. That could be it. It's going to be 3 AKs. Make it 2 AKs, 3 Galils, and a couple of smokes to work with. It's not looking good. You can see the look on Rugged's face, the codes, that says it all. He's not looking confident right now. He's not fired up. And what a fantastic start to this map for them has fallen out of their grasp. This is a really difficult scenario for them now.
And this side of the bracket, North gets through VP the way they've been playing. You have SK with a stand-in who still are a formidable force. You have FaZe, who's an unknown entity right now in their current lineup. There was a chance to not only hit semis, but anyone in this bracket could have made the finals. Have they thrown that away, or is there still something left to pull them back? Well, with 3 Galils, it's going to have to be a desperate call and absolutely insane accuracy.
They haven't shown too much to impress me yet on the C side. They've looked caged and a little bit scared at times as well. This time the default lies towards A. Like I said, they are normally so good at using their smokes, taking vision away from the CTs on this side of the map, getting that long A control, and actually keeping the CTs guessing. At that point they have to fall back to the bomb sites, and you still have the option to go towards B. That's what we're looking for now. That's the flashback, and now you can see the effect it's had. They're going to come there and see if they can get that first frag.
And the quick switch gun nearly gets caught. AK not out, but they do tag Neo down to 3 HP. Snack still hits a shot, falls away. He's still got platform control, and Taz has got the corner. Which means the rotation's coming in. They can horseshoe. They can cover off, but untimely unscope nearly costs them because Snacks goes down. Neo does get traded, but just gets found, and it's him and Cajun left versus 3. And Taz slipping up from Stables. He's got to line up on Cajun, who's not going to spot him. Gun shows. Easy shot. Bomb drop. But just has to go 180 to find Bialy. That doesn't happen. It's map and series point for Virtus Pro.
Bomb does not go down either. They're going to be so limited. It's series point. And this is just falling apart. They've only got one round on the T side so far. They came into this 12-3. It's currently 15-13. All roads lead here for North to hold on. They've got Tech 9s, UMPs, and an AK. It doesn't look possible now. VP have done the impossible and brought it to round number 29. One separates them from getting to the semi-final. I didn't think this would happen. But what a roller coaster of a quarterfinals has been, Matt. One of the most exciting and up and down games we've had at the major so far. But this is it. Can North hold on for one more round?
And psychological as ever. Experience versus the rookies. Experience has been paying off. Smoke's going to go down. 3 Tech 9s. Just go, swash, do something. Because all the slow play is not working. Virtus Pro's standing their ground and they're not getting anything to work with. They spray through as well. Cajun tagged to 31. And the Molotov doesn't even reach the stairwell this time. They still haven't cleared that. Bialy here this time out the window. Snacks is ready. Nice shot from Magisk. Very important trade. Bomb's going back toward A as well. If he can hold off these rotations, if they can find the one pick they need inside of the A site against Taz, big chance. Bialy looking for Magisk though. He gets found. That opens up the rotation. Cajun turns immediately to try and hold off Bialy. He does it successfully, but Taz is still alive and well inside of the A site. He's dropped the bomb with 53 seconds to go. It's a 3 versus 2 for Virtus Pro. Pasha with the flank. Cajun goes down. Config, fight for your life. He finds Taz. It's late. He's got to get 2. Neo's in front. Spots him with the tag. Headshot there. Looks for the other. Doesn't matter. Pasha's got it. And Virtus Pro will go through to the semifinals with a massive comeback against North.
Have you ever seen anything?
GG. GG.
Yes. First frag goes to your team. The enemies have taken the lead. You're in the lead.
Very good.
Your squad is first to reach halfway. Keep your foot on the gas.
You got him.
3 more points to victory. Kill.
Nice shot, my friend.
Terrorists win.
Victory.
Enemies tremble. We will be victorious.
Nah.
We shall
Let's
overcome.
go. Rip into it. Deploying smoke shield. Flashbang.
Throwing a grenade.
Yes.
Incendiary.
Throwing fire.
Molotov out.
Grenade out.
Deploying smoke shield.
Deploying flashbang. Smoke.
Terrorists win.
No way.
Go, 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 go.
Smoking.
Throwing
Flashbang.
flashbang.
Throwing a grenade.
Throwing flashbang. Molotov. Smoke.
Grenade out.
Grenade.
Smoke.
Incendiary out. Flashbang. Throwing flashbang.
Counter-terrorists win. smoke.
Molotov.
Flashbang out.
Fire in the
Throwing
hole.
smoke.
Yes.
Flashbang. Fire in the hole.
Deploying flashbang. I'm throwing smoke. Throwing fire. Throwing fire. Let's get this over with.
We will live long life.
Grenade out. Incendiary out.
Smoke. Throwing flashbang.
Counter-terrorists win.
Molotov. Throwing a grenade.
Incendiary.
The world is ours.
Throwing smoke. Flashbang.
Deploying flashbang. Laying down smoke.
Counter-terrorists win.
Negative.
Let's get this done.
Chaos.
wins. Yes.
Laying down smoke.
Flashbang. Throwing fire.
Flashbang.
Grenade out.
Grenade.
Flashbang.
Grenade. I am planting the bomb.
Bomb has been planted.
Throwing smoke. So that he may be free. Throwing a flashbang. Throwing flashbang. We fear no one.
Throwing smoke. Deploying flashbang. Throwing. Incendiary. Throwing flashbang. Throwing a grenade.
Laying down smoke.
Throwing a Molotov.
Throwing a grenade. Molotov. Throwing flashbang.
Deploying flashbang.
Throwing smoke.
Counter-terrorists win.
Our enemies tremble.
Look, as long as we leave here with the cash, I don't bloody care what happens, okay? Flashbang.
Grenade. Fire in the hole.
Grenade.
Throwing flashbang.
Grenade out.
Throwing smoke.
Incendiary out.
Deploying smoke shield. Molotov out.
Let's go, let's go.
Flashbang out.
Laying down smoke. I'm throwing a grenade. Throwing fire.
Laying down to fire.
Incendiary out.
Counter-terrorists win.
I'm throwing a flashbang.
Grenade out!
Of course not.
Counter-terrorists win.
We are doing this. Agreed. Let's go, my brothers.
Throwing smoke.
Throwing a flashbang. Grenade. Grenade.
Counter-terrorists win.
Danke. Let's go, people. Throwing smoke. Incendiary. Got this. Throwing fire. Throwing a grenade. I'm throwing a grenade. Throwing fire. Smoke. Deploying flashbang.
Counter-terrorists win.
Oh, my. wasting time. Let's go, my friends. Smoke. Flashback. Flashbang. I'm throwing a flashbang. Throwing flashbang. Smoke. Throwing fire. Grenade. Grenade out. Throwing smoke. I'm throwing smoke. Flashbang.
Counter-terrorist win.
Smoke. Throwing flashbang. Throwing a flashbang. Incendiary out. I'm throwing smoke. Granate! I'm throwing a grenade. Grenade! Incendiary! Flashbang! I'm throwing a flashbang! Flashbang! Deploying flashbang. Smoke! Smoke! I am planting the bomb.
Bomb has been planted.
Wasting time. Let's go. Yes. Flashbang. Laying down smoke. Smoke. Throwing flashbang. Throwing a flashbang. Smoke.
Counter-terrorist win.
Our mission is simple. Take them out. Smoke. I'm throwing smoke. Decoy. I'm throwing a flashbang. Throwing fire. No. Grenade. Smoke.
Counter-terrorists win.
There you go.
Just watch my back, and I'll watch yours.
Flashbang. Deploying decoy. Fire in the hole. Blending. Flashback.
Counter-terrorists win.
Roger that.
I don't think so.
Throwing smoke. Deploying flashbang. Incendiary out. Deploying flashbang. Smoke.
Counter-terrorists win.
Move, brothers, move. Incendiary out. I'm throwing a flashbang. Throwing incendiary. Smoke. Flashbang. Throwing fire. I'm throwing a grenade. Smoke. Blessing.
Bomb has been planted.
Smoke.
smoke now.
Move it.
Fire in the hole!
Throwing a flashbang.
Throwing fire.
Throwing a flashbang. I'm throwing smoke. I am planting the bomb.
Throwing flashbang. I'm defusing the bomb.
Thanks.
That's a negative.
Go, go,
Defuse
go!
the mercenaries. Victory shall be ours.
Throwing fire! Flashback.
Grenade out. Flashbang.
Throwing flashbang!
Throwing smoke. Throwing fire. Fire in the hole. Flashback. I am planting the bomb.
Bomb has been planted.
Throwing a flashback. Go, go, go! I'm throwing smoke. I'm throwing flashbang. Smoke. Throwing a flashbang. We must move.
Terrorists win.
Our win brought us victory.
Thank you very much, Alex. Astralis will start on the CT side of Overpass. Na'Vi will be the aggressors. Can they take it to map number 3? We will very soon find out. Edward and Zeus picking up grenades for the T side. All Kevlar for Astralis. A confident start for the CT stat.
Yes, absolutely. They want to fight. It's not going to go down to a bomb plant. That's what a buy like this can often suggest. And they'll go forward into the connector position where you can often get a fast peek. And Flamey's waiting for it. No connections there, but oh my goodness, there's some support from Glaive. You can see Astralis playing two-man teams there between Short B and Connector. And they come out with a 5v4 and they go all the way passive. They're happy with that.
Yeah, and on Overpass, CTs will often start in aggressive positions and fall back, and it takes a while to clear out all these areas. And again, it looks like Dupree might be playing a bait with Device. Well, he can choose to peek as well, you'll do that. Short exchange, but nothing doing just yet. Na'Vi still a man down. Simple and Flamey have P250, so they can go for the long-range engagements as well. If you've got a Glock, you've got about half the distance for a one-shot to the head and a pistol round. So you'll be looking for closer quarter engagements.
Just as you mentioned, a lot of timing burned. If Dupree goes for a information play, he's going to find one Na'Vi player, but how much does that tell him? It's not the whole picture just yet for Astralis, but they don't need it. They have the man advantage and make that 2. Dupree very quick there onto Edward as it becomes a 5v3. Perhaps Na'Vi, their hand will be forced here. They have to make something happen. Simple with that P250. It's a very good gun, but he gets double peaked and it's Astralis absolutely ruining Na'Vi here. Headshots abound and just Zeus is left. Oh dear. Zeus gets one. P250 in action, but shut down 1-0 for Astralis.
Hopefully that round is not telling of how this map will go, because there was almost nothing in there for Na'Vi at all. They got beaten up like a whisked egg on the previous map, and maybe the same will happen here. It's down to them to try and change their future. But that's a very confident start on the CT side for Astralis. 1 kill. And again, if you lose a pistol, you at least want to do some damage. You need to get some frags in these next 2 rounds, assuming you lose both of them. We explained that story when Astralis were on the T side of the previous map, and now we look to Na'Vi to do the same.
And there it is, as you mentioned before, we see that very fast aggression. Make that double, actually. Glaive pushing in very quickly here to Suez as well, having a very fast and forward position. And this is brilliant, because if there is to be a fast B play, which can often happen in Na'Vi's position, Astralis immediately can sort of mess up that push and stagger the offense. But after that initial rush timing that they're trying to counter, they'll fall back out into safe positions on the bomb site. They know it won't be a rush now, and they've got some early information.
1 minute 10, and Dupree admires the skin of his MP7. Not shy to be up top, expose that long position. And Na'Vi know that there's probably cover from further back, and indeed, Device is there if needed. Dupree can use that smoke to suggest he might be lurking back. As you could see, there was a jump peak there. Again, going back to early Overpass near the party area, there was a place where Edward would always have a jump peak. Never punished, doesn't do it anymore though. But it's always good to have somebody looking for habits, as Zonic might do for Astralis. Dupree now holding onto this long position. And again, this is round 2. We've only seen 1 frag for Na'Vi. They need to get more out of this round.
Yeah, it would definitely be nice. Start to whittle away the economy of Astralis as it grows. And Simple, of course, always dangerous, but there goes the bomb at the feet of Dupree, as Simple's being spotted now and still looking for that kill. And look how hard it is, how difficult Astralis are making it for Simple to have any peaks that are favourable. Quick flick comes in for the frag, but is that good enough? I guess we'll find out soon, as AKs will be coming up from Na'Vi in the next round.
1 frag per round isn't quite hitting the mark, it has to be said. And we're going to have the surprise buy from Na'Vi. This is not what you normally have in round number 3 after losing the pistol. Now, if they fail to get something done here, they're going to be on the back foot. But have a look at this. Electronics being given the AK, Flamey with a Galil. 2 Deagles and a P250 on Zeus. They've got some grenades. There's an early one, and maybe that's an early warning. Why is there a flashbang in round number 3? Device may ask.
Absolutely, but Dupree, he's not having too much of an issue. Does take a lot of damage, but gets the frag, and that's what's important. Oh, the flash timing there. Magis finishes it off. Electronics down, and that's what the AK out of play, and that tells Astralis everything they need to know. They're so proactive here.
The first two frags they got were the Galil and the AK with SMGs. They're having a whale of a time, Astralis. Finally, though, a pistol will do something. Zipek's taken out for the second time, but again, he was in a very aggressive position. Don't expect to see an Astralis player there. Magisk moonwalking out the tunnel earlier on, and now they're starting to fight back. Na'Vi, do Astralis have an idea as to where the bomb might be? That's a question.
And that's a very interesting model. That's really going to suggest that there may be a push on Monster. You can see Magisk has a very good position to just delay if there is a push, but he doesn't have a position to get information to confirm if they are pushing Monster. So right now, Astralis don't have any idea as to what's going on. And Na'Vi have made a real round of this, and they've all got rifles now, which is a very welcome change for them as they start to encroach closer onto that A-bomb site. And it needs to go their way here. Dupree with 11 HP, the man to stop it perhaps.
They're running out of time. Also, this toilet sign, look for that to be covered in spray later on to make it harder for T's to line up their grenades. But 19 seconds, the time is running low for Na'Vi. They have position, or they had position, but Magis keeps getting tracked. He keeps out-dueling with that lowly SMG. He won't go down, he refuses to go down. 9 seconds now, Simple has given himself a chance, but he's planting on the wrong side, surely. Indeed he is. Unbeknownst to him, Glaive outside the box to get the 3-0 for Astralis.
And it's so heartbreaking, isn't it? He just can't know. It's a gamble at that point. You don't know whether the CT will be rotating from B or, well, from which side from B. And unfortunately for Na'Vi, they won't make it work. And the surprise buy has not left them in the worst of territory. You know, they did a lot of damage in that round. Only one player surviving for Astralis, which hurts their economy a lot. And this round, Na'Vi could, you know, get some pistols out, and they will. They've got a Deagle P250. Or actually, 3 P250s and 2 Deagles, so there is some damage potential here, and that's what they'll be looking for.
I see a variation of the bottle smoke on the T side of the monster tunnel, which makes it hard to rush in. If the smoke was on the other end, then the T's would have a chance to burst through it with flashbangs over the roof, but that far back gives the CTs a little more advantage. One flashbang and one smoke for Na'Vi. Bomb picked up by Zeus and is trying to force Device back, but we'll have to wait and see if he agrees. Dupree not aggressive up long this time. Astralis changing their formation. That previous round was good for Na'Vi in terms of frags, but of course, losing it was a gamble, put them back on eco, so Astralis can start to catch up once again.
And you never know with a buy like this. Minute left, and this bait setup in the bathrooms could be quite powerful, but again, just takes one of those Deagles to connect, and everything can come toppling down here on the defense for Astralis, and they'll give it the respect. They'll fall back onto that bomb site. 40 seconds now, and Na'Vi's presence truly felt towards the A side of the map. And there's a peek here from Magis. You can see he's looking towards the door there, and that's the mid position. Spots it, it's open, doesn't get the kill, but some damage in. The smoke, oh dear, that smoke's going to delay things. That makes life very hard for Na'Vi.
For those of you wondering why this round is taking so long, I think it's something the analysts have alluded to this week already, is that Na'Vi want Astralis to spend as much money as possible. Every edge has big value. That's why we're running the clock down. And as you can see, Astralis have almost nothing left in terms of grenades to throw, but they've got plenty of guns. So we won't see the bonus money for Na'Vi and having planted the bomb. But at the very least, in a round where a frag was unlikely, they've made Astralis use almost all of their grenades.
Yeah, and that's like $1,200 or so for each player, so it is pretty valuable. And with always having the chance at getting some headshots in there as well. Certainly a well-played round, although they didn't get the kills. And we now move into AK-47s here for Na'Vi, and a full selection of utility to back that up. So it'll be fun to see what they decide to do with their first proper buy rounds. And there's no all out on the map just yet. And overpass that feels very strange, but Astralis keeping their economy in check.
It's really cool to see that somebody made a proper jump throw for that smoke to monster tunnel, because before there were all kinds of stupid lineups which took a lot longer to deploy the smoke grenade. So that really cuts the time down for the CTs, which is fantastic. Glaive is now holding the pop flash for the short B players. So off of your screen while long is being taken, you can see the line there, the pop flash for the two CTs. They're not going to go all the way into short B. But maybe they have the inkling that it is most likely safe, and perhaps that will send more players for the CT side back towards A.
I love how active Astralis have been. They've used a lot of flashbangs to get information, and here comes Dupree. Another information play. He's going to find out a lot. That's a beautiful flash. Dupree absolutely blind and now dead as well. Na'Vi make their presence known as they start to trigger the push onto the A-bomb site, forcing Device back with the utility, smoking off CT to prevent the rotation, but Glaive, he snuck his way forwards. Can he delay the push as he tosses in some grenades? He is isolated. He is so alone right now trying to play this corner of the truck. Sue's doing more damage as Device gets in there, and there goes Glaive. What else can Device do? Well, not very much. Up to Magisk now.
All the damage he can do. Oh, is it going to be a Kobe? Oh, it's close enough. 8 HP, but can he follow up? No more damaging grenades. No more health for Magisk. Edward seals the first round for Na'Vi. Now, there were problems there for Astralis when Dupree got taken up towards long. He was flashed, so at best, maybe he sees Edward. But I don't think they knew that 3 players were on long, so Magisk's rotation as the last man on B takes longer. There were some nice positions from Astralis on the site. You could see the trust between the teammates and the angles they were holding. However, Na'Vi would prove victorious. Now, Flamey's having a quick reconnect to the server. But indeed, the score is 4-1 in favour of Astralis, who have money to spend, or had.
And it's really cool to see that Na'Vi decided to go towards that A bomb site. Perhaps knowing that Astralis would choose to play the rifles, not upgrading to an AWP. That's expensive. You already have the rifles. No need to have that extra expense, because if they win the 5 rifle round, Astralis, they'll have more money in the long term. So banking on the Astralis making that play, Na'Vi think, you know what, those AKs, they're going to have massive value towards A. It's going to be easier for us because there's no AWP. And Astralis responded by trying to be very active towards the B side of the map, but still, those AKs very powerful. And James, it's very good to see that Na'Vi are winning some of these trade battles. That's going to feel very good after Nuke, which was quite a struggle.
Can they get some consecutive rounds together? Even that has been the problem, ignoring a pistol round. Device will be pulling out the AWP. Flamey is back on the server. The AKs are coming out for Na'Vi, and the unpause is here. Alright, then let's see if Na'Vi can get that consecutive round on the board. So important for them. Hello, London! Oi, oi, Savaloy. I haven't heard a single oi, oi, Savaloy chant. You guys, you're shouting KFC, but you can't do oi, oi, Savaloy. What's going on? There we go. Thank you.
And back into it we go as a quick fast forward nade is thrown by Astralis. Again, as mentioned, keeping that aggression on and making sure that every position is a guess for Na'Vi. They've got to spend all that utility, got to check every single corner, and meanwhile they fall all the way back to Astralis onto their bomb sites respectively. And the ops in play now on Device, that can change everything. It's difficult to know where Device is going to be playing as well, because he can play pretty much every position on this map. He's very dynamic.
Yes, he is. He's not in battle sniper mode just yet. It is the 2-man setup towards long with 3 on B. But as time continues to tick, will we see the positions change for the CTs? Dupree hasn't been too shy to just hang out on long. So what does the information in Dupree's position mean for the rest of the team? If his position is compromised, obviously we'll see a big rotation, but will he look for something, or will they just continue to play out this bait setup? Glaive moving up now, so there is a change as time continues. They're putting 2 in this direction. I would have thought he might have covered towards Device's left, but no, they're really invested in long.
Maybe they have a read here as how Na'Vi might play around like this. And we've seen some pop flashes for Edward previously, but he is alone, and there is a huge blind spot. I wonder if Device will check it in time. We'll have to see if Na'Vi will push all the way up. There's smokes on the bomb site now, all over the place here, and they start to know. Edward spots Device. 2 players now turn towards him as Device has to fend off the main push coming in from Toilets. Edward just has to delay. Oh, that's beautiful there. Baiting Glaive into his spray, takes him down. As simple now, forces his way into the site. Device still alive, but no problem for Electronic. Magisk is in town though, but not for very long. Zipex goes down as well, and that was beautiful. They found the one hole in the defense, and they exploited it fully.
Na'Vi now showing the power of the AK, excuse me, but congratulations to, or credit to Edward there. His job was purely to show presence on long and keep the players entertained. And I thought maybe Astralis have a hard read that Na'Vi are always going to take long if they're going to push A. They sent a second player there. Edward is just constantly just being a nuisance. Then he pre-fires when the peak finally comes in. In the meantime, Device is in a 1 versus 4 from the toilets position. Smokes all over the place and they get almost completely wiped, if not wipes. And they put on the pistol, so I guess they were wiped. 2-4 now, still in favour of Astralis, but the current situation is all Na'Vi.
Yeah, I think you made a really good point there, James. Just the mind games between the two teams. Both teams will have studied the hell out of each other to going into this game, and will be trying to bank on some of those tendencies. And if that really was the thinking from Na'Vi, that is the 500 IQ play, and what an important moment for it. Again, as you say, we're on the pistols for Astralis, and Simple will take down Zipex towards the B-bomb site as Na'Vi increase the amounts of map control that they have. Electronic now will have some fun as well. Edward catches the back of Glaive, and this round is over, surely, very soon.
Statistics. 2 USPs remain. Potato guns in a round such as this. Not much money in the back here for Astralis. Just Device now. And there he goes as well. So Astralis have no money to spend in that round. It's a free round for Na'Vi. All the players survive. An AWP has been deployed to Device. Right then, Na'Vi 1 round away from tying up the score. Again, it was a very dominant game of Nuke, but this is a pick of Na'Vi, and I'm sure they would love to have a strong T side.
Yeah, that already looks so good, or so much better, I should say. And there is the quick Molotov there from Electronic to delay any fast pushes on shorts. Zipex meanwhile flashed in, and that smoke is not perfect, but was it by design? I'm not sure. If it was thrown by the CTs, must have been. At least it's a deep one. And there's no T's down there. Teams will often put a lurker from the T side on that monster tunnel.
Yeah, you never quite know, and Electronic is respecting the edge of the smoke. If you start to creep close to the smoke, you will be more visible to your opponent in many situations, so he really does not want to do that. Astralis now have changed their setup. Very important to change your identity when you're defending here in Counter-Strike. Now they don't have that investment that they had on long in previous rounds. Dupree and Device in the toilet position, so maybe we will see more Battle AWPer style from Device in this position.
And the T's will now move further and further forwards. Bomb still left towards T-spawn, let's not forget as well. Someone will have to rotate to pick that up. I think it will be Simple as he makes his way back through Playgrounds. And we see that Magis might have a spot here. Once again, we also see the bait set up for Astralis in the toilets. Very strong, but Na'Vi, they're starting to rotate back towards the B position. And Astralis don't have any info on this just yet. This might surprise them if Na'Vi go in quickly. We'll have to see if that's going to be the case, because there comes the counter smoke. Will that delay things, or will Na'Vi just go straight through?
You can see Zipex not standing deep in the corner by the barrel, so he's not exposed to short. Now sometimes you might think no one's there and somebody is there. Smokes on the side. Magis holding off angles as well. Glaive in a position, you can see Zipex. And there we go, trying to ring the bell, but the AK's prevailed again, at least for the entry. One being planted, but still he's got Zipex by the barrels. He can't quite find the mark, and now we've got Na'Vi moving into post-plant situation. But they're a man down, and that stays that way as the trades come in. That's a nice shot there from Flamey. 2 more to find. Dupree by the sandbags, and Glaive still at the back of the site.
It's very difficult. He's coming in, trying to hold the line. Flamey, can he do it? One more, but not the final one. Glaive saves it. Has time to collect the AWP and get the defuse in. Doesn't have a kit though, but there is plenty of time. And my goodness, that went down to the last man. So at the very least for Na'Vi, this is an opportunity. They did so much damage.
This is actually a giant problem for Astralis. The fact that only one person survived before they defused that bomb. They have no money in the bag. Na'Vi are falling over stacks of cash at the moment. If Na'Vi win this round, they could take the lead, even though they're 2 rounds down at the moment. And Astralis notice they'll take a tactical timeout to figure out what to expect of Na'Vi in this round and how to get around it. Big opportunity for Na'Vi.
so encouraging to see after that first map. Hope restored for Na'Vi. Astralis must make this one count.
Cheers!
And 10 seconds, and we're back into this one. James, Astralis, we're going to see something new from them. They are very good at the CT side aggression that is so characteristic, so strong on a map like Overpass. Will it be towards the B side or the A side? There's so many different options and ways to do it, and it could be the mix-up that Astralis need in this moment, because they cannot concede this round, otherwise they are broken.
Smoke down outside Monster as per usual. Often you'll find a T side lurking towards B with just the one player, but Na'Vi have three. Edward is moving over as well as you. So again, to me, this is indicative of the opportunity they know is ahead of them. They want to brute force into the B bomb site, use and abuse that numbers advantage, but Astralis see no presence around the map as well. They've got Dupree and Connector, and they've got 4 people focusing on the B bomb site. Astralis are expectant this is going to be a war.
Yeah, not too much utility left here for Astralis, but it may not matter because indeed Na'Vi looking to perhaps just go in right now. Oh dear, Zipex goes down straight away. Na'Vi look to the flank, but Dupree stands strong and he's going to keep himself alive. And it won't matter if Na'Vi can take the bomb site. Flamey's still fighting for it, looking to see what he can do. The transfer not good enough now. It comes down to simple. The only player with any health left alive, and that's a great headshot from him. 45 seconds to play with. He has the bomb. This can still go so many ways. He can still go to A.
Oh, Zeus has got a free kill here. He's got a free kill unless the other CT goes back to the balcony, but he's got to be really careful about Glaive's position. He's got to take it close, and he's got to do it before they realise that nobody is on A. If that rotation comes back in, they could lose this opportunity. There's a flashback, and that's quite telling. He's going for the spray, but Glaive's just hiding, looks up, and he's taken out. Device there with the AWP. He has an angle for the site. You can plant it by the pillar, however, so there is a chance for the bomb to go down. You see it get thrown over. He spots it. You know a player is short. Oh, there it is. The timing brutal for Device, but he can go for the wall bang. Zeus with 10 HP gets B out of the side. He may have no idea. He may think Zeus is still there. Does he go for this? Look at the lack of money on Astralis. It was a close one, but it looks like Na'Vi have played a master stroke, and you can see Zeus continuing to push. Device has got no idea. Zeus will chase, and Simple will go for the flank, I'm sure. He's got to get there before Device makes his way towards long. Oh, and he's missed it! 10 HP versus an AWP. That's going to be something. Maybe he survives. Oh, there's a nice bait, but does Device go for the cross? He does. He's full health, and I think he's escaped. He must hold on to this AWP.
Oh my god, how is he alive? Device does not know how close he was to dying there. Oh my goodness, that, as you said, that AWP is really crucial. However, Na'Vi might be able to find the exact type of round to negate it and just perhaps bypass it entirely. You'll have to see what their read is on this situation, because now knowing the Device has an AWP, that is a big weapon to play around. Astralis can try to throw in some cheeky aggression with some grenades, and that can cause big problems in a round such as this, which otherwise, had he lost the AWP, might be free. And we'll see that that is the case. Astralis buy up here, sending Device aggressively towards the fountain. And when I say buy up, it just means some pistols and some supporting grenades.
They're spending a lot of money though, compared to what they had. We saw on Nuke these were very dangerous rounds, although Overpass not quite Nuke, but there's still loads of close corners where they can spam these CZs, and they can play crossfires quicker than you can communicate the issue. Quicker than you can react, adjust. 2 HEs, Zipex and Glaive, they were holding them for a second, but it seems they've gone back to their guns now. Keep an eye on those grenades. Look at the timing from Dupree. Absolutely perfect from him. Just as Monster has questions asked through it. He continues.
Big save coming in there from Flamey, and Na'Vi stand 5 strong as they push in, but Zipex with that CZ of his pushes forwards, but it looks like the coordination coming in is fantastic from Na'Vi so far, and they will survive with most players on the way into the bomb shot. But Device is quite the problem, isn't he? Doing some significant damage to the remainder of Na'Vi. Edwin and Electronic very weak, but how do you do this? 1v3 with an AWP. It's not an easy one.
Yeah, and if you're wondering why he's not running away, he's not necessarily going for it. He's hiding in plain sight with the position he has. It's strong for 1 versus 1. If he takes a shot, he can fall back, take another one. He's got full health, so he should survive the bomb explosion. So important again that they hold on to this AWP, but will Na'Vi read that he's here? You can see that Zeus is on the high ground. Doesn't have 10 HP this time, Zeus. But Device, he knows upstairs could be compromised. Looks like he's going to go to Graffiti instead, which means that he should probably hold on to his weapon. I don't think Zeus will get there in time. And there we go. The score now, 5-5. And Na'Vi still have many advantages. Astralis spent little that they had, so it's another eco round with an AWP for Astralis.
And again, that's so awesome to see from Na'Vi's perspective after having that struggle of a map 1 and just seeing it be the case that it was impossible for them to, win these T rounds with their 4-buys. And this time it's quite a different story as they look confident up against Astralis, not only individually but as a team, and also with the calls from the in-game leader, Mr. Zeus. They have been good so far, and got to be so careful in rounds such as this. We'll see what their approach is. Looking at a default so far, just keeping things pretty steady here. A quick pop flash over sewers for Electronic to get some information. Where is Device? Na'Vi may find out sooner, and not in the way that they want, than later if we see Device go for this peak. But the fall back onto the B bomb site. Astralis gamble stacking B, and they are right so far at least.
This has been favoured from Na'Vi of late. However, this time they have Edward going for information. He's just moving to the long position at the moment. Are we going to see a 3-man boost from Astralis? Look at where they're going. Information seeking, but Device is not one of these players. There's 2. Up we go, and there's number 3. Hello, Zeus. Does he see the plane to his left? I'm not sure if he did. Na'Vi don't expect this. The problem is, even without a kill, this is a lot of information. Ding dong, and that's Zeus taken out. Still don't think they saw Electronic, however, but he is being checked for, or is he? No, he's not. In the meantime, Edward's almost on the A side. He can make a play here. Electronic pushes in. Neither player has the bomb. They haven't seen the bomb yet, Astralis. Now they know Edward is on A. Mantis still on the B bomb site. Which way do they go? He's got an AK as well. This could be brutal.
Do they have any idea? Still the bomb will be planted there, Simple in the smoke. What can he do? Okay, the AK is being spotted now. Mantis falls back as his teammates push forwards. Simple caught off guard. That's the AWP down. And this is very problematic now. There is not a kit here for Astralis. They have to go for the fast pushes. And the 1-for-1 is fantastic for Astralis. They have the AWP to hold on to this. Oh, and there's the pink. It's strong from Device as Astralis take a very unexpected round and they pick up a second AWP for their troubles.
That was not the round they were supposed to win. Astralis were in the bin. They were in the bin. But they managed to climb out and put Na'Vi in that position for a brief time. But again, Na'Vi have so much money. Astralis didn't survive with the numbers. Yes, they've got 2 AWPs, but there's still opportunity for Na'Vi to even aim for a good 9 rounds here in this half. But they cannot afford too many mistakes like that. That was crisp like potato chip from Device. And now we will see if Dupree can do the same.
Yeah, he's been quite amazing with his aggressive plays. Looking forward to seeing how that pans out for him. Device looking for the typical fountain peak here with the AWP, and those flashes will go behind. Ooh, that was a close one. Teasing and fragging Simple. And we'll see Na'Vi quickly take connector. Astralis get the information. We'll get some utility exchanged as Na'Vi still work on early map control. And Device rotating with that AWP, it seems. Reinforcing that B bomb site. Astralis perhaps, I mean, they know it. Na'Vi have had a lot of success hitting this B bomb site. And they reckon it's going to be another B.
Don't think that one was supposed to go there. But I like the idea. Na'Vi starting passive towards A, and Device is starting to creep. Electronic now, the lone lurker around the B area. Now, will Astralis have a false sense of security, perhaps? Electronic looking for a place to jump off the sandbags and one-tap them. That would be a good denial of information. Still 3 players on B. They know Na'Vi like to take it slow in most cases, at least towards the A site. And now Glaive is starting to move up long. How far will he go, though?
A moment of silence here as Na'Vi begin to creep towards A once again. Bomb still towards B, and there is 25 seconds left in the round. Australia's starting to get antsy here. Surely Navi must be going somewhere, and they have to commit into a bomb site, and it's got to be B at this point. Bomb on Monster. It will be dropped by Simple as he pushes forwards. The entry fragger there with that AK-47 device with a lock on with that. AWP misses the flick, but Simple gets himself a headshot, and that's Navi on the way in. 8 seconds to plant. They have to plant the bomb. Can they find their way onto a plant? Flamey is going to be close, but no, and it's denied, and there's no chance here in the 1v3 Electronic as Astralis close it down.
So down to the wire for Navi. They had a 5-on-5 on the B bomb site. Everybody had pretty much rotated there for Astralis. Astralis had got too much information. Not enough cover, no smokes on the site, nowhere really safe to plant the bomb. Zipex with the hero play once again, and that's why you watch him. All those opportunities for Navi that we spoke about, monetary issues for Australia starting to slip away as we move into the last 3 rounds of the first half. 7-5 in favour of Australis. Tactical timeout for Navi at the moment. There's still money to buy, but they can't make it so easy for Australis in terms of having all of their players on one site.
This is definitely a tough situation for Navi. That momentum switching definitely now very troubling last few rounds, and you start to wonder if that really incredible play with the pistols and all the USPs and the AWP from with that initial frag from Magis, because that round from Astralis was played so brilliantly, if that could be the moment that really switched the momentum, because it seems like it could be the case right now in Navi. Back on the AK-47s, that double up is still persisting here for Astralis, of course, and they still have so much left in their playbook, James. This is worrying for Navi.
Oh, close. 3 players starting towards B for Navi. That's very telling, but again, we wonder about the time. And this manages to avoid the flashback. It's a team flash! I know there was one for him as well. A meeting of the minds from Navi and Astralis. And the CTs get off better for a time, but it is a 4-on-4 now. This will favour Navi, especially with so much time on the clock. It's going to be harder for Astralis to go for that information, but they're not shy of a jump peek, because it's constantly showing presence to CTs towards short B. They're telling Navi, we know where you are, and we are expectant. What are you going to do about that?
And they got some confidence, that's for sure. They can go and take some risks if they want to and try to surprise Navi, because they've been pretty passive, generally speaking, around these positions. Edward is the weakest player. He's asking questions towards that A bomb site, trying to get some information for Navi and burning that time, using that time to try to make the round more secure, as you mentioned, James. And that bomb is still more moving towards that B bomb site as Device gets the pick towards A. And now Edward, my goodness, this could be a huge play. Will his timing be good? Oh, catches a rotation. Oh, but takes a flash in the face. But now his teammates can go into that B bomb site, and it's clear, James. They have no idea, Astralis.
Yeah, Glaive is in short B though. He could be there sooner rather than later. That's a massive frag for Edward. He's only got 14 HP. Now what can Glaive do? Device is miles away from the site, having to rotate away from A, down the long position. And Glaive is very close to the smoke. Can he really afford to wait for Device? Glaive is the man with a kit in this situation. Wondering what else could be going on, but it seems that Astralis are thinking better of it, and they will hold on to these 2 weapons. Device with 4650 in the bank, they can buy around what they have, so they have chosen the conservative route, and we are looking at round number 6 for Navi.
Wow, what an amazing round. If you consider that, as you mentioned, 14 HP on Edward, he somehow finds that blind spot, able to push all the way, finds the key rotation. Absolutely brilliant stuff there. Navi back in it when you thought things were looking very grim. They pick up a very key rounds, and the money for Astralis still looking pretty decent, so they're not in too much trouble as we move in towards the ending rounds of this first half. The flash is connecting for Edward for a little bit more damage, but it didn't seem to matter. And it's good to see Edward making some key plays there. But this could be brutal. If Navi are to lose this one, they are pretty screwed for the following round. But it's good to see the Simples on the AWP here on the T side, James.
Yeah, I think that can be said for both these teams, because there's not much cash in the bank, so a 9-6 or an 8-7. Which one are we going to see? Edward in the playground. Too big for the swing, of course. Glaive and connector. Device moving back from the toilet position. Many different angles he can take there. There's a big flashbang from Zeus. But of course there's no reaction from the CTs because they are further back. 2 CTs in the B bomb site, but Dupree will be the rotation man. The balloons point to Na'Vi.
Ooh.
But nobody quite knows where they are.
And Device, just took a flash there. There was no peak. Device gets to hold the angle still. Charlotte surely asking some questions. The rotation comes in. Device suspicious now, and it's one click of the finger, and Na'Vi could be in some trouble because they are burning a lot of time here. They don't have much map control. They start to creep up along, and Glaive picks up the kill onto Zeus. Astralis is surely starting to put the pieces of the picture together as to what Na'Vi are doing.
Have a look at Glaive though. He is rotating towards the person who's just picked up the bomb, but he might not be able to catch him in time. Of course, he doesn't know the bomb is there, and indeed, Na'Vi now running down the long position. Edward avoiding flashbang, but there's time for the CCs to rotate now because they've been contained in that position. And Dupree's still at the front of the site, which means that Device is baiting. Even if he goes down, there are huge problems for Na'Vi, especially with this time on the clock.
Someone's got to come out clutch. I don't know who it's going to be. Flamey gets himself a fantastic shot. Not quite the second, but Dupree's even better. Flamey locked down for Glaive to finish off, and Astralis picking up another round. Na'Vi, they had opportunities, but they were suffocated.
That flank from Glaive through connector as well. Didn't catch the bomb early, but finished off the round late for Astralis. So maybe it is going to be a 9-6. No plant means even less money for Na'Vi than they otherwise may have. So we're going to have Astralis with a lead at half-time, already 1-0 up in this best-of-3 series.
Na'Vi, can they get number 7? It's a couple pistols and a couple AKs and a bag full of grenades here to make it happen. It's going to be very difficult. Astralis have been so disciplined so far. Na'Vi starts to push towards the B positions here. We see Electronic being the man to push Suez by himself. And no spot just yet. Magic's slightly forward position, very safe. As a teammate for support if required. Na'Vi, they've had much success towards that B-bomb site, at least in opening it up, and it might be what can give them that 7th round, but Astralis definitely feeling it. They've got 3 players on B.
Na'Vi once again focusing on that B-bomb site. The flash behind Zipek so we can peek Monster, although, well, I guess they know that there's no money for an AWP in this round. Otherwise, the player far back would be able to take a shot anyway. Would be blinded for the briefest of seconds. Hear the warning bell, the train is on the way. Jules looking for in that short position. Magic's good for 1, but Flamey will enact revenge. The bomb has not been spotted for Astralis just yet, and Dupree will stay close to connector on the high ground. But again, there are 3 CTs here on B for Astralis.
Yeah, they have that information, but I mean, you can shoot your way out of the situation, and maybe that's not for Na'Vi, but for Zipex and Dupree. The timely flank comes in, that's massive. That's the bomb on the ground as Dupree stands tall by connector, and the round goes to Astralis. 9 for them at the end of the first half, and that's 6 for Na'Vi. Na'Vi did a good job though in getting 6. They got the pistol, let's not forget.
Indeed, Dupree peeled them like the flayed man on that short B position. And now we've got Astralis moving to the T side. So let's see, can Na'Vi take this to a 3rd map? First, they've got to catch up. They have to win this pistol. Otherwise, we may be looking at a 12-6 scoreline, and that would be disastrous. Some fans may feel like this major's already been won, but there's plenty more to fight for.
Certainly, and you know, as Simple stated previously at the New Legend stage, for Na'Vi, it's when it gets emotional. That's when it gets intense for them. That's when they get big on the stage. Let's hear it for Na'Vi. Let's give them some energy, London.
4 players for Astralis moving towards that B bomb site. I think there's a boost here for the CTs. Oh my days! A double dink straight in the face. He will need reconstructive surgery for that one, and the push continues for Astralis. Rush B, no grenades, no stop, leaving Zeus and Electronic. And now just the latter, wondering what on earth has happened. The players on B have been deleted.
My God, it's going to have to be the hardest way for Na'Vi, the hardest path. The path of most resistance. I suppose that's how it's always going to be against Astralis. They tidy it up at the end. No one died for Astralis. That's pretty clean.
Boy, being in a boost position and getting shot in the face twice from 2 with a Glock. Bursting the watermelon.
It's not fair, James.
Na'Vi will be very thirsty indeed. They've lost the pistol round. Worst case scenario, defending after losing the first pistol, losing the second one. Already 9-6 down. 12-6 looking very, very likely. Starting your buy round with half the score of your opponent when they're playing for the major. Not getting any better, is it? Taken out of the sky is Edward.
Seems like nothing can quite go Navi's way at the moment. But pistols in hand, they look to stand strong on the B-bomb side as Astralis start to weigh it up, start to coordinate things, but maybe a timely boost here. Oh no, it's missed, but Electronic sent back into the water as Flamey is so incredibly blind, not much he can do, and everyone is falling around Electronic. He gets a quick headshot here, they line up, he gets another dink, damage done by Electronic, picks up a Mac 10, through onto Zipex, surely not. 2 more players to go here for Electronic as he gets a moment to free finds. Oh no, he runs out of ball, can you believe it?
What was that execute from Astralis? There were flames, they turned all the lights on, nobody could see anything, but Electronic still found a way to make it close, but not close enough. Look at the adjustment. Heinous stuff. He did well to take it that far, but no. 11-6, and now they have the USPs. 1 piece 50 on Zeus, a flashbang on Electronic, but we're looking at a 12-6 scoreline, Dan.
We are definitely, it's just so difficult for Navi, isn't it?
It's difficult for everybody else who isn't Astralis in Counter-Strike.
That is very true. That is very true. And, it feels like we are still waiting to see Simple truly activated as well. That's something that we're waiting for. Perhaps when Navi can get some momentum on this CT side, he can get an AWP in his hands. He can start having some freedom, the run of the map, build up that confidence, start showing us the quality we know that he has. Navi do play proactive with what little they have, taking over the Suez position. But for Astralis, they know how to deal with pretty much any situation in the anti-eco.
The Navi players on a death march from the B-bomb site. And the gods will show them mercy. Mercy of Zipex's AK-47, although Simple may have something to say about that. The pretty fire was inevitable. Edward will ring the bell, but we're looking at 12-6 Astralis. Ultimately, that is the situation.
Absolutely, but there is perhaps a silver lining to this round. As we've seen, Edward's managed to find himself an AK-47. They can try to protect that position on the map, and there is little incentive for Astralis to really go and hunt down Navi. So we may get a gentleman's agreement when that AK just survives for Navi, and that's something at the very least, James. Something for Navi to keep hold of.
If they get there. But psychological warfare says hunt, and Magic's boy is looking for these players. Electronic and Edward running past his position. You can see him directing his sound so you can figure out where they're going. And Glaive is here to welcome them. He can get some bonus money for some kills with this UMP. And of course they will want to take the AK away. Edward in the playground, and there goes the AK. An upgrade for Glaive, and Zeus doesn't have much to smile about with 18 HP and a P250 and half the score of Astralis.
I guess I was wrong, James. No gentleman's agreement. No gentleman in the grand finals of a major, of course. Take away every edge.
No gentleman here, just mans on road.
All the man in.
5 man on road for Astralis.
Indeed, and they hit 12 on the scoreboard now, and they are 4 rounds, 4 wins away from a very important trophy to perhaps really cement this Astralis era that we're seeing.
And you know how badly Simple wants that trophy. He is not done with this match just yet. Not done at all. 12-6. Astralis moving around. An exchange of grenades. Speaking of which, how deep is the grenade book of Astralis? It's looking like a 3-part trilogy with the largest of novels. Edward and Zeus getting aggressive towards short B now. Looking to take some real estate. It's very important for the CTs if they can take that area. Although they don't want to overextend, so holding the angle will be enough for now.
Astralis once again crossing the T's, dotting the I's. Don't want to fall into any setups that Na'Vi have lying in wait, so they send out the grenades to deal with that, cover space, and also cover their tracks. Make it hard for Na'Vi to know what they are doing, and you can see some questions being asked of Simple in the bathrooms, but you'll find absolutely nothing behind that smoke. That cover of smoke preventing Simple from seeing anything is the window that Astralis start to rotate towards B. And again, Na'Vi none the wiser, but they do have 3 there to defend.
Very good timing from Edward, but dying surely wasn't part of the plan, and that may Econ Astralis. Simple with a flank now. One player taken out before he can throw the grenades, but does he fight to the death here? Being a nuisance is Simple. They know they can't really press on with his presence there. Manages to get a flashbang. Still 2 people stuck in a short B position. Look at the time on the clock. 17 seconds, and Wilson will pick the right timing. Magic moonwalking, and that will be enough. But there are still 3 CTs on the site. 10 seconds for this bomb to go down. Astralis surely going to get wiped out. Hold on a second. 1-on-1 with 7 seconds left, and Device somehow takes the round. No bomb plant needed.
Oh my goodness, again just on a knife's edge these rounds, and
look at him, he's loving it. Sonic is very happy with this.
Big man in the back there with all the energy, and we're seeing so much energy from Astralis, and you can see Simple pushing out on that smoke, and he kind of has to do it and just trust in his teammates that they can actually win some battles on that B bomb site. But just 1 frag shy of making the round theirs, and it's 3 more for Astralis to take the trophy as Na'Vi's economy is ruined and they need to save. They effectively need to let Astralis get to 14, James, before they can even have a fight of this one.
How on earth did they pull a round win out of that bag? That was quite something. Right then. Oh, the situation could hardly be worse for Na'Vi. They're fighting with pots and pans. With Astralis on 13 rounds. Look at this situation. This absolutely sucks for Na'Vi. Man, Astralis running a clinic from team to team to team in this major. Simple towards long. Not with an AWP, but with a scout. 4 players towards Na'Vi. They're asking a lot of him with that weapon. And Astralis, they know the shortcomings in the situation for Na'Vi. They know the problems, and they will start slow. They will make it long and painful.
So much tension. Edward taking a forward position, always good for the CTs, again to try to complete more of the puzzle, to try to solve what Astralis are doing. More noise made as we get map control beginning to be fleshed out here for Astralis, but they will likely need to retake this to his position, and maybe, just maybe, Edward can show something special here. Give some breathing room, but there's a beautiful flashbang, still gets it done. Does Edward, falls down, more damage done. Is it enough though for Electronic to hold on?
43 seconds. The bomb needs to be collected. It looks like Zipex is rotating to grab it, and Device is going to have a look and see what's going on towards A. So I don't think they're quite committed to B just yet, Astralis. Will this be a boost in the smoke? Oh, he's moved at the wrong time, and that has conceded 1 position of 3 players. Now Astralis know 1 person is short B. Maybe they're looking for information. Is there a reaction though from Astralis? Well, there's one. Simple taken out towards the long A.
He does get a tag onto Device though, and Electronic gets into a forward position. Finds Device. More players to go though. The bomb quickly makes its way back towards B. Should have enough time here to get that plant down. 3.5 seconds is all you need. And, well, Zipex will have 3 seconds to spare. It ain't no thang for Astralis as they hold on to the 3 versus 2. And Na'Vi have some big choices to make here. 2 guns to save, or 2 guns to lose. And it looks like they'll make the decision to just hold off here. And there's not really too much they can do. There's no kit anyway, so can they hold on to these guns? It would make so much difference.